Welcome to session number 6 of our run through Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, the 2024 remake. We are currently just past the conclusion of Chapter 4. We've got a lot of items of business to take care of before we proceed to Chapter 5, I think, if we choose to address the trouble board and some of the tasks on our way there. So let's get going and let's see what we can do before we turn the page a little further. So as you can see, we are still maintaining a commitment to stay on 10 HP with Mario. We have not upgraded HP. We have actually not upgraded FP so far either. We just have a +5 off an FP badge right now. We're currently also at character level 14. And yeah, we will probably configure this again a little later, but let's see what happens as we go. Alright, and what do we have here at the shop today? All the hottest new products, look no further. I don't think we need the discounted dried mushroom. We'll eventually get the Wario and Luigi skins and combined Waluigi, of course, but we don't really need jam and jelly, so we occasionally come back to see if we can get Hammerman or Jumpman. But other than that, I think we're in a pretty solid position. In the meantime, one thing we should look out for... Oh yes, we actually haven't heard Luigi's update on his quest so far. And so we might as well read that first. He says, well, I headed to Circuit Break Island and got me a marvelous compass piece. Love how we're going to have this chat while our sailor friend over there is going to be singing the whole time about Blue Stash's belly. 4 times is whacked. Yeah, he's probably singing about the whack-a-bump more than anything. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Talk about thrills, chills, and spills. It was pretty exciting, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. We will, of course, read all about Circuit Break Island. Well, like I said, it was a really long story, but here goes. Just as our boat arrived at Circuit Break Island, we heard this incredible racket. We soon found out they hold kart races almost every day on the island. Whoever takes first place in the race gets to rule the island as king for that day. Just as we got to the racetrack, they were holding the awards ceremony. I couldn't believe my eyes. Right there on a trophy they gave to the winner. It was another piece of the marvelous compass. I almost passed dead away. I decided right then and there that the only thing to do was to enter the next race. I mean, I've driven in kart races before, so I thought I'd be okay. Boy, was I wrong. Karts were supercharged machines that could send you airborne with their exhaust. These vehicles were armed with missiles and bazookas. It was anything goes, bro. Kind of interesting as a prelude eventually to what we would see in the Illumination Super Mario Bros. Movie. But of course, I wanted to get right out of there pronto. These drivers are crazed. But I worked up my courage and signed up anyway, and my race day finally came. I got one of the best cars, the big green 01. I took my position at the start line. The light went green, I stopped the accelerator, and something bad happened. I was in reverse. The big green 01 went rocketing backwards with me yelling. I crashed into the wall behind me hard enough to cut me off mid-screen. In one fell swoop, I dropped into last place and wrecked my racing machine. It wasn't all bad news. All the other cars crashed because of my mover. Once I got in gear and took off, I was the only car left. I won by a country mile, bro. I took a piece off my trophy and added it to the marvelous compass. The compass came to life and pointed me towards Jazzafraz Town in the east. Then I heard that voice, Princess Eclair's voice, echoed in my ears again. Oh, my princess, random words would form poetry if spoken by your voice. I will most definitely save you. Just wait for me, Princess Eclair. Oh, sorry about that, bro. After that, I got back on my boat and came back here to Rogueport, and that's what's been up with me. Want to hear about something else? I think I want his mechanics side of the story. Love this spike top mechanic, a wrench top as it were. Wish we'd seen that design elsewhere. It says, yeah, I'm Torque, and don't for a second think this dude's telling the whole story. It's kind of like you took a rocky wrench and a spike top and stuck them in a blender. or worse. The only reason it lent to my rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happens? He's in it for 1 second before he completely totals it. Idiot. I'm not letting this dip out of my sight until he repays me the 5,000 coin repair costs. Speaking of which, if we can switch to Goombella, I wonder if Goombella can actually tell us the companions' names. I don't know if she does. That's Luigi's pal. Well, I mean, we know his Torque. He's a totally excellent mechanic. According to Mechanics Weekly, that tool in his back can basically do anything. Seems ticked off, though. I wonder what happened. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really been using Goombella's saddle on every NPC, but I feel like we should be doing it more often. And Flavio, of course, we've gotten to hear, or at least bear witness to, the entire cycle of his song here about the stashes. While we're busy milling about. Okay, let's check the badge shop. We do have the trouble that involves Ms. Mouse, and I actually kind of regret spending all our shine sprites for upgrades right away. And because I wasn't really using Flurry. Anyway, 170 on these, 140 on this. We can afford it with 310 if we really want to get all of them. We already have a damage dodge, but I feel like stacking damage dodge might actually be a really good idea the later we get into the game. So we might actually want the second one available. Soft Stomp, Head Rattle, this is a little more situational, but we'll see. Nothing here. I think we actually will just buy everything. That's the badge manager at the lovely House of Badges. And Goombella just conveniently doesn't recognize her behind that mask. Anyway, let's get all three. I would say we definitely stack damage dodge. And we'll just buy out the shop at every opportunity, even if it doesn't leave us with enough capital for Hammerman or Jumpman should the merchant here in the town square happen to stock it. So, speaking of which, inventory currently, is there anything we can cook up? Not really, just the super mushroom really. I think we already kind of managed some of these items here. Let's make sure we just sort things. Yeah, because I feel like as we get later into this, that doubling up on damage dodge might actually be quite helpful. I don't want to peel anything off for it right now, although, well, we'll see. Yeah, because say in 2 more levels we could just kind of stack Flower Saver and damage dodge. Although we'll eventually want to save up for a bit more Power Plus as well. How are we doing for star pieces? 8. Yeah, not really enough to take downstairs with us just yet. So let's just keep going and let's take a look at the trouble board. Oh, I thought I was holding Yoshi. Let's do that. So we haven't actually thought about this treasure chest up here. I think we need Bobbery for it, actually. But I don't recall. It might be something where we head over to rooftops and do so from the rear. I'm trying to remember. Actually, yeah, let's actually go to the rear on this zone here and see if we can drop into that treasure chest. I don't remember how we might obtain it. Certainly not here. Unless there's a way in this way. Nope, not really. That's okay, we'll worry about it much later. Now, let's just head over to the Trouble Center and clear everything that we can. Possibly even including the one that takes you down to the Pit of 100 Trials, just to dig in there a bit and put through a couple of levels. Not really feeling prepared to dig all the way down the pit at this point. So that's the top one here, Help My Daddy. Seeking Legendary Book and Elusive Badge. Elusive Badge, I believe, is the Miss Mouse one. Let's find the cookbook first. Pretty scary place. It's probably in Chapter 4, and we have the fast travel pipe there. I seem to remember it is in Creepy Steeple, in fact. So let's do that. That's actually going to be made quite a bit easier by some of the travel changes in the current version. So yeah, we definitely want to expand ST's recipe book here. I seem to recall this is what gates the combination items that you can cook, but we'll see. Quite necessary that we'll deal with it. Well, it's really important to listen up, Mr. Klutz. Ages ago, there was this great legendary chef named Mr. Delish. Rumor has it, you instantly become a better chef by reading his book. Unfortunately, it's an old book that's hard to find. Stores don't carry it. But I've recently heard that someone who used to live in Creepy Steeple had a copy. There are many secret rooms in Creepy Steeple, so it's moldering there somewhere. I just have to get my hands on a book and read it. Help me out, Stumblebum. Alright, let's get over there. Actually, don't remember which room it would be in, but we'll make it over and do so quickly. So yeah, just these 3 troubles to solve, but then... oh, yes, I also almost forgot. I think before we dive down there... Now that we have Vivian, I think we actually have access to Spike Stomp, if it's the badge that I think it is here. Yeah, so this is a Vivian segment. I used to have so much trouble with this when I was younger. The original version. Just always taking way too many risks. But we'll make it there, and what do we have? Spike Shield, that's right. That Spike Shield is, of course, very, very good. I don't remember the cost. But, okay, so it's going to be 3. Yeah, the thing about, I mean, we're using Hammer pretty heavily right now, but the thing about Spike Shield is that it makes Jumpman viable if we eventually get up to it, so... Right now we haven't really been hitting the Power Smash cues very well anyway. But, yeah, we'll definitely work up to using Spike Shield. I don't need it right this moment. I don't think we have plenty of options, but... It will be something to aspire to as we level up a few times more. Might even be the next thing we do, in fact, before we really start to stack things like damage dodge. Of course, we've been taking off a lot of other badges lately that I've been doubling up on. Because we're on a pretty tight budget after stacking all this big stuff here, Power Plus and Quick Change. So. Oh, this has not been disabled. Let's make sure we get back there safely. Close call there. But we will be out of here. Yeah, of course we'll be down here a lot once we get the boat power as well. Also... Oh, hold up here. The third pipe... That would take you to Glitzville, though. And how come we don't have a pipe for Creepy Steeple? What was that? Oh, because we haven't been to the 1,000-year door yet. Yeah, of course. We actually have to hit the door before we do anything. Totally forgot that we hadn't actually been to the door, so... We'll do that, and we'll unlock the shortcut pipe. In fact, since we're going down to the door, we really should be taking the Pit of 100 Trials trouble first, but that's okay. Alright. Let's plug it in. And power up the fast travel pipe. Everybody gather round. And that's going to light up. And we'll eventually sail the sea, but kind of interesting how often we see the pirate island or the boating trip sort of returning as a Paper Mario trope. I mean, I remember an Origami King anyway. I'm trying to think about his other appearances. Oh, it's going to port me back up. Okay, that's fine. We'll just head straight back down for the trouble. Whoa, what? That was written in Princess Peach's email. The legendary treasure is actually the spirit of an ancient demon. Those fiends want to use the crystal star to open the 1,000-year door and resurrect it. Doesn't explain why we are, of course, plugging in all the crystal stars to open up the door ourselves, but no bone chilling. Sadly, it does seem to be consistent with what I've uncovered. What have you found out, Professor? This is rather long, so you better listen well. Are all of you ready? And you there, in front of the screen, you listen up too. Maybe I'm missing something. Are you talking to no one? To roll on stage, Vivian's kind of new to the concept of the fourth wall. Oh, never mind. Don't worry about such trivial details. Just listen. The great cataclysm that destroyed a city which once stood here may well refer to this demon. It's said that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by that monster, and that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try to control the world. According to legend, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes. But only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystal stars which they had stolen from the demon, and they sealed its wicked spirit within the Palace of Shadow, locked behind the 1,000-year door. From this I gather the crystal stars cannot distinguish good from evil. So, if they are all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. It seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if they are used for evil or good. I guess we ought to consider not collecting the crystal stars then. Yeah, that's what I said, Vivian. Does anyone think it might just be better to destroy them once and for all? That was my first thought too, but further research suggests we can't do that. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. Once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed shut will fail. Unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. In other words, we must be ready for the demon's return even if the X-Nauts fail. Oh, then I guess we would better find the rest of the crystal stars if we want to seal that demon, huh? Where do we start? According to the map, it appears to be somewhere on Keelhaul Key. Keelhaul Key? I'm none too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know, the usual stuff, vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. I'm sure the sea salts down by the harbor no more. You should head there first. No, we've got troubles. Who's got trouble? How much trouble? Anyway, knocking wood. Let's just head straight down and open up pipe number 4. Okay. And we'll take the next pipe after that. And zip our way back to Creepy Steeple in very short order. I have no recollection of where the cookbook can be found, but we will search and search. Beginning with the parrot room. Oh, look at this chest over here. Mr. Softener. Oh, I wonder why we didn't pick that up earlier. Probably because we had a full inventory, to be honest. Well, nothing in here. Scrack. Can we listen in? Dupless left me here and ran off. Somebody let me out of here. Oh, I give up. Scrack. Pretty bird, pretty bird. Shine, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's just continue. And yeah, we'll check the steps and everything. Oh yeah, we checked this before. Wouldn't have missed that. Well, Creepy Steeple isn't terribly large. There isn't that much to explore. So we'll make our way over and clear some bats. Definitely make our way up. We don't even need to clear the bats, actually. We can just really walk around. It might be atop one of the pathways here. In fact, what we'll do is we'll check now to see if it's within visibility. Otherwise, we'll definitely check up Dupless's tower as well. I can actually see here if the cookbook would have been visible. Let's keep going. We might... Yeah, we'll check both ends, obviously, but then we'll also check for the tower. Yeah, there was the passage back here, obviously. That was previously nothing, but I don't know if it's still nothing. Alright, still nothing. We've been here. And let's fight. Okay, it's gonna be Quick Hammer. Because why not? So let's, yeah. Not too concerned about this. Quick Hammer, and then we'll do something with that boo. Works for me. Now, as for the boo, let's check the boo again, actually. Check 3 on it. I think we should probably bop it first. So let's take advantage of that quick change, and I'll probably get Goombella out here because we know she'll, I think, do 6. Here we go. We'll defend against a swoop. Whoops, totally missed. Totally faking me out there. That's okay, we will just jump it. I've been away from this for just enough days that I don't quite have our current state of damage numbers totally committed to memory, but you know what, let's just check this passage in case the book was down here. Obviously we'll check a bit of everything. And yeah, the 2 places to check really, I mean, it's not a very big place. It's would be over one of the other steps or perhaps up the tower. Should actually check the steps first and probably get Yoshi for the extra running speed. So here's Dupless over here. Honestly, I don't remember what the middle passage or the side passage were all about. There isn't really that much else to check, though. Oh, yeah, okay, that's nothing. That's right, that's right. I remember now. It's probably just back up top. I really had to guess. We'll check the left side here too. I think that's previously where we just had the standard lock and key progression in the course of playing through Chapter 4 earlier. We better double check it just in case. Not fall into any gaps if we can avoid it. Yeah, actually there's nothing there. We'll head back. Oops. Really getting swarmed by some of those boos. Yeah, we will just head straight back up the tower. And that should be it, potentially. Okay, let's head on up. Failing that, we can always check outside. I honestly don't remember it. Oh, also, we can just ride up the steps. Yoshi may be small here, but this much he knows how to traverse. So, cookbook, you say? Was it somewhere in here? I don't think it was, actually. So, what else can we check? Outside the mansion, probably. Yeah, I have no recollection of the specifics here, so... Right, let's try. Oh, I see. No. You need to roll into the passage. Yeah, no wonder we actually can't do it, I think. In that case, we'd better go back downstairs. Yeah, no, that's the passage. I wonder why it would give me that trouble if I'm not actually able to use the appropriate... Wait, no, I can totally do that, right? No, I can. No. The roll-up power, I don't think I have it yet. Alright, Boos, get out of here. Yeah, I actually don't have it yet, but... In that case, though... Well, we'd have to pay to drop the trouble, which I'd prefer not to do. I think we probably get that power fairly soon. I don't remember exact progression in terms of the roll-up ability in the boat and everything else. Let's... No, we totally are able to roll up because we needed it to roll under the log for getting past Chapter 4. And I just don't remember that at all. Just... How do we do that again? Oh, no, let's not head back to Rogueport. Oh, also notice this tile over here. Wait, and how do we... I gotta think about this. I actually just don't remember the controls for this. Controls, I guess. What was the roll up? Oh, tube mode. Yeah, it's ZR and roll. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, no, we just need to roll into the back room then. Yeah, no, of course we had to roll. We had to do it to get into this passage to begin with. We've been away from this game for too many days. Less than a week, but still too long. Yeah, for some reason I just thought I didn't have a tube yet, but we absolutely do. Such an obvious thing, too, in retrospect. Well, we know exactly where that room is, so let's take a look at it. Oh, look at that. We'll get a Shine Sprite as well. Does Boo want to talk? Okay, I guess we'll talk. The interloper returns. Want me to quiz you again, or you get all three of my questions right? I'll give you something. Good. Yeah, sure. Why not? First question. Which townsperson is guarding the way to Rogueport's east side? Guess. Very good. Question 2. What a villager turned pig you met when first arriving in Twilight Town? It's either Dupree or Gloomer. I think it's Dupree. No, it's Gloomer. Do we... Oh, okay. No, I guess we lose him. That's kind of tough, remembering NPC names like that. Anyway, we got the cookbook. I wonder how far we need to go before we can respawn him. Yeah, that was a fairly obvious place to look. Like if we go right back. There we go. Alright, let's try it again. No cost to us except our time. Yes. Gonna do trial and error. Yeah, of course it's Gloomer. It's a Twilight person. Let's be sensible here. What do you find on a table you stay at the inn in Twilight Town? I have no idea. We've never done it. It's not pork chops. Although that would be fun. Peachy Peach, Golden Leaf. We never did stay at the inn. Peachy Peach. Guess you earned this with your huge brain, you nerd. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this. I feel like that's going to be useful. Come back again sometime. Okay, it gets real dull in here. Okay. It's not really that important. We've got plenty of boost sheets. In fact, we already had to stash a whole bunch of them. For the time being, though. Yeah, we checked this already. Anything back here? Not really. Alright, let's head back then. And get that cookbook sorted out. And roll on out of here. Okay. Shortcuts galore. And let's hop in. Okay, and we'll take the fast travel pipe, although, I mean, the other pipe is, honestly, almost just as close. Yeah, we hadn't totally blanked on the fact that I already have the tube power. We might have picked up some other little secrets around here as well, but that's okay. Let's... Yeah, because of course we have the tube, because we would unlock access to the tube game, I think it is. Oh, no, that's Sesti's house. Let's go back. If we completed the side quest that takes you down to the pit. If I remember correctly, which I may not. Okay. Ah, that's it. That's what my mates are delish. Give it here quick. with our powers combined. Doodly doo-dah. What do we got? I've got it now. Just glaze a mushroom with honey syrup for a yummy honey mushroom. Brilliant. Now I can use recipes that require 2 ingredients. Now that's some book. Talk about effective. Thanks, Mr. Snaggers. Take this as your reward. Okay, great. Now we can condense our inventory a little bit. I'm going to put my soul into it and cook with a vengeance from this now on. Yeah, because we'll need to get some revival going at some point. Sort of wonder you can honey up the life mushroom. In fact, it's a very expensive thing to be messing with and experimenting with, but we'll do something to that effect. We will, in the meantime, slim down the inventory just a little bit so I have a bit more space. And didn't we already? Oh, we didn't actually have the little Luigi book. I thought we had, but I guess we're a little bit broke right now, so when we get a bit more cash. Okay, let's store up a couple of things. Yeah, we don't need this much booze sheets. Mr. Softener is something that might be more useful later on. For now, we're okay. We've actually pretty much never really used a confuse power in this game. That might be something that we keep in mind later as well. That rune powder. But now we'll keep it simple with things that are reliable and predictable in their effect. And let's take on the next trouble. Elusive badge. Let's explain in person. On the roof of Zesti's house in Rogueport Square because this may be dangerous, of course. It's just Miss Mouse, obviously. Even meeting is directly outside her own shop. There's really no question of fooling anybody here. Okay, let's go through. And here she is. Also, because she's here, I'll check one thing here. Yeah, as you can see, she's obviously not in here. So, this badge shop. Lovely house badges, that's not suspicious at all, right? So, well, they're totally sold out right now, so. Let's talk to the shopkeeper in her other identity. Hi, Mr. Mustache Cutie. I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you taking my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? I've done all I can to find this one elusive badge, but I failed at every turn. Badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge one has to use the wind. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it, okay, sweetie? So, yeah, we just take Flurry back. Over there. We'll probably need to backtrack to Hooktail quite a bit. Given... Oh yeah, no reason to go directly to Petalburg, I think, given that Hooktail's castle is right by the initial entrance, if I can find it, which I don't trust myself to find. Let's just go back to Petalburg. Keep it simple navigationally. We'll be back here quite a bit. Because I remember there was a spot in the castle as well that does require Bobbery to blow up the wall. It's all the way to the right in the bottom floor. Oh, we'll get back there in good time. Yeah, like I said, really should have saved some shine sprites for upgrading Ms. Mouse instead of Flurry, whom I never use. That's okay. Oh, we'll just dash past everybody here. No need to spend time on some of those fights. Okay, then up to the lair we go. Not here yet, so obviously. Let's not totally lose our sense of direction. At least not so soon. Oh. That's okay, we'll just dispatch these very quickly. And anything we want to do to hit all of them, you know, let's just jump them and be done with it. In fact, we can just help this one. Spends a lot of FP, but, you know, we'll get it back eventually. Right now, we just want to blow through this quickly while we can. They're fast, but Yoshi is faster. Or Dupless, we should say. And yeah, it's sort of interesting that these blocks will eventually be destructible on our way back when we have the next hammer upgrade. That isn't where we're going though, we're going to be going here. Which means Koops. I think this is correct anyway. We want to spend 6 coins to replenish our FP? I don't think we necessarily need to. Can Yoshi cross this gap? You probably can, but I feel like I don't want to chance it right now when we fall all the way back down. So yeah, we're going to need Flurry on the top floor. Also, you're just going to stomp him directly. And we previously played hide and seek over here. Oh yeah, that reminds me that in our journal, or rather in our inbox, there was quite a lot as well that we hadn't really looked at. What was the inbox? Mailbox SP, yeah. So there were a couple of things here that were hints to things that we should be looking at. This is just a letter from Peach, but the Bulber, yeah, I totally forgot that we can do a bunch of these off the trouble board and that they would actually be useful. So we do have the bouquet from the Bulber currently in our inventory, and we can take care of that. There's also this bit here with Prince Mush, which we will see how that goes. So I don't remember that in the original. Oh, yeah, no, this is default. This is not the way to Hooktail's castle. I'm totally liable to get lost sometimes. Oh, let's get over here. Right, because it's this area over here. Eh. Yeah, sure, we'll do it that way. And, okay, stage will take care of that for me. It works for me. And what do we have here? Cubes. Oh yeah, no, this was very early on. Yeah, I am totally off of the correct direction. That's okay. That allows you to drop back in. Yeah, no, this is the wrong way. I don't remember where the tower was. It was actually the first slopes, I think. And I just totally lost my sense of direction here. I haven't been away from it too long. You know what? And yeah, we're 0 FP, but that's okay. We can put that back in due course. Yeah, it wasn't a green lift, it was a yellow lift to begin with. Near the front here. Totally forgetting where everything is. Yeah, we came up here previously because of the hide and seek guy, that's why I mentally flagged this as a backtrack location, but unless it was that yellow block earlier, since we're going up the tower. Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, we actually should have checked that, but I just could not remember. Right, let's go. Actually, it's not a bad idea to use Sweet Treat just to do a replenishment here. And then we'll just knock these guys out with something else. Because then we can just do that. Just power back up as we go. Feels like we're going to be perfectly cheap about it that way. Or we could just spend a few coins to hit one of those replenishment blocks. Okay, that's it for that. There's a little bit of FP back, and we'll spend some of it right away, just knock everybody out. Too expensive for what it does, but that's okay. Spike pouch. Yeah, I totally forgot where everything is. Maybe it was in that area earlier. I don't know how we lost our sense of direction so quickly. Oh no, this is just the entrance. Wait. How am I so lost? We were just here. Not a week ago. move it back here for more too later on. Okay, so here's this bit here. I'm trying to remember where the yellow block takes you. Or what this block is all about. Right. Okay, let's... I think we actually need a yellow one, not this one, but... yeah, that's correct, but we got this previously, right? Yes, we did. Just checking, and yeah, it's to the left here. On the top floor, so... Let's just... pop this again. Oh, and then this way. Except we, of course, need to get the other one first. Oops. Very little memory of this. Maybe it was up the Green Passage earlier. Let's head over. And oh yeah, no, that's the dead end. Okay, yeah. No, it was up the green block and then over the other yellow block earlier. I just completely forgot. This wasn't that long ago. I just have no sense of direction in here. Anyway. Do we want to spend? Yeah, I don't care. Sure, let's grab some. We really want. Anyway, speaking of totally losing our sense of direction, we'll get up here first. Yeah, this was how to progress. And steadily make our way up. And yeah, oh, you know what? We can finally... Can we get this yet? I gain enough height if I jump with Yoshi. I don't think I do. No, we need a high jump for that. We need to remember that that's still on a table as something that we want to pick up at some point. But like I said, we will be back here. 0 out of 10 on the FP. We might as well just hit this. We'll get more back doing so. You gonna risk it? Yeah, of course we are. Oh, bad idea. Okay, never mind. Well, back we go. And we'll head on up. Proceed cautiously this time. It's a long way to the top. But we'll get there. Yeah, we'll drop to the right. Because it was just the treasure room to the left. Keep thinking we'll just mount up on Yoshi immediately. That's not the case. Okay, here we go. Is there anything back here? Did we check all this previously? We must have. Yeah, this was the glider location. Might actually be what we want. Oh, just short. Well, we could have done this a little more sensibly here. By perhaps just taking Yoshi, in fact, and running over that way. Am I aligned properly? No, I'm not. Okay, never mind, that doesn't work. We actually do have to do it the long way. How do we do this in the first place? With plenty of room for error. Okay, nice and high this time. There we go. Okay, finally in the right place. The grand staircase. You know, here we can probably make some of this with Yoshi Spa. Oops. Nope, not quite. Not if we... So many height problems. I guess not. That's okay. Well, it makes me wonder if we had checked the right side there previously. That's okay. And I was attempting to bypass everybody, but that will not happen. We will off these guys instead. And yeah, we can just jump either of them. In which case, let's do it. Oh, whoops, totally missed there. That's okay. We will swap over. Much better. Nothing here. And we'll just pop them both. And get our 1 point of experience here. It's like you can reach out and touch the sky, huh? Looking out from the heights make my head go Goomby. I mean, Goonie. Okay, up we go. And after we've dizzied ourselves with all this spinning, we'll save and hop our way in. How are we doing for stats? We're fine. Alright, back we go. And we need Flurry for something here. Well, I mean, this is one of the more suspicious things here, I suppose. No. Unless this wasn't the right location in the first place. You'd think it would look a little more obviously suspicious. Maybe it just wasn't the thing we needed to do in the first place. Let's take a look here. Elusive badge. She did say Hooktail's lair. I honestly don't remember this. I've done it so many times before, too. Might be... Yeah, it might just be in the treasure hoard that is the final room, but I actually don't think it's this then. Would be something a little more obvious. All this effort to go up here. Yeah, no, because I think it was just a treasure room in the back, if I recall. But anyway, so that was sort of an excessive diversion then. This is what happens when you are away from a game for 17 years or so. Or, well, less than that. I would played it last sometime in the Wii years. Still well over a decade, though. I know I did get Miss Mouse in my original runs here. Also, I actually am having a few minor stick issues with my Pro Controller today when it comes to leaning right. It seems we'll just need to clean that out later. Well, I mean, we need to use a wind that's obviously Flurry. You know what? We didn't check the original treasure room. We just bypassed it and didn't even think about the treasure hoard as the obvious place to look. Because after all, it's a treasure hoard. And we wouldn't have been back here with Flurry previously. There we go. That's it. That's it. No, it's not. She just blows and blows. And does nothing. Yeah, no, it was in the back room then, I think. Could not remember. This was where we first met Miss Mouse, of course. Alright, let's head on to the right then. Get away. All the way to the bottom right again. I think it's the room where we do need Bobbery at some point as well to blow the wall, but we're here, we'll do it. Alright, let's whack this guy, get him out of here. And head into the back room, as before. So this room here, yeah, continues this way. We've been here. And yeah, so this is the bomb spot that follows. Apparently we need to power wind. I don't think it's in this room now. There isn't really an obvious place to be checking here, huh? In that case, I don't remember. I mean, it might be that we need to pull up the wall here. Yeah, I don't know if there's an obvious spot we would have missed. Did say Hooktail's lair, and could refer to the castle on a whole. Anyway, let's push some buttons. Oh yeah, that would have been very useful. Anything suspicious? Not really. It would be everywhere here. Yeah, it may just be a matter of coming back with Mouse. There was a spot I missed earlier. I mean, obviously there was the one badge that we couldn't reach here either. The one that would seem to take the high jump much later on. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. How do we miss this? That does not seem correct. Yeah, so there's this area here. Wasn't there that big yellow lift that we didn't interact with much earlier? That's because that might actually take the... Oh, whoops. Mistake. That's alright. We'll mess around until we make something happen. Yeah, fairly substantial backtrack. That was upstairs. Fairly far along in the progression at any rate. We'll continue. Also, this... Yeah, it has seemed reasonably suspicious a while, but... I don't think there's anything I think we need to... high jump it almost certainly. Okay, let's see this again. Where was that lift? We saw it not long ago, a yellow block that we didn't really interact with. What was that? Liable to be quite forgetful here sometimes when it comes to these things. Anyway, up we go. Gotta check the left side for the hide and seek, the right side here. We have checked all of this before. Yeah, some of these walls, you know, almost look like they're peeling, but 1000 yay direct or 1000 nay direct? I would say yay. Oh, totally wasn't watching here. Yeah, Nat Cat, we had a great time with it. I was very happy with what we saw. You know, let me just do this way. It's a lot better because then Oops should just be able to strike the next one. Much better. Nat Cat, did you miss that new 2D Zelda? Starring Zelda, but more importantly, an elaboration of the good old Cane of Samaria from Link to the Past. So it wasn't this one I was thinking of, this was a different block. what was that block we missed earlier then? That was... I missed something. I just completely lost track of what it was. Yeah, we'll want to come back here. After a certain spell here. And Nat Cat, you're saying a sequel? Well, I mean, it's an independent entry in the Legend of Zelda series. But it does look like it's a technical successor to... Ah, yes, this is the block. What did we even do with this earlier then? Technical successor to the Link's Awakening remake from... I have no depth perception. Are we totally... Oh, it's in the middle, okay. But you had to hit it from below. Ah, okay, no, that drops out. That's what it was. Oh, then we don't want that. We wanted to create a bridge. No mistake then. Let's see here. Okay, that's nothing then. No, I remember that block now because that actually just drops into the abyss. We did capture everything we wanted from this upper block as well. However... Oh, look at this pipe. Oh, we can't reach it. We don't have the height until we get to high jump. It does mean that we can drop into this. Ah, yeah, no, there we go. Last stand P. Okay, never mind. We can do this just fine, except, of course, now we're here and we still haven't progressed on the actual trouble. Huh. Yeah, Nat Cat, I already played Luigi's Mansion 2 back on 3DS, and I liked it well enough, but I don't think I'm going to be too keen on redoing it in the HD port. And the Donkey Kong Country Returns port, that one's I was definitely kind of in the market for. As we've talked about many, many times on the stream before, in fact, where I think periodically I bring up how necessary it is to have a definitive content complete version of Donkey Kong Country Returns. Okay, let's check this room one more time. I don't think there was anything, but we should check it one more time. Let's be absolutely sure, because we were told Hooktail's lair could apply to the whole castle, it could apply to Hooktail's room itself. Seemed kind of suspicious. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 is just Dark Moon, exactly. And while Dark Moon breaking up the mansion structure into a mission structure was something that was good for the 3DS as a portable, I think that isn't going to really sustain itself in quite the same way in a different format. Like what we typically see on console. Let's hang on here. So we were told to use the wind. And use the wind in Hooktail's lair. We have a couple of spots we know that we can't access yet. Specifically the bomb spot. That is on the bottom floor. Yeah, Nat Cat, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm fairly sure that's deliberately named for. What, we've got all these clouds here. Can we blow the clouds away? No, we can't. The one and only episode of South Park that I can remember watching from start to finish, which is that one that was well known among World of Warcraft circles for actually being about World of Warcraft. I think that's where the Hello Kitty Island Adventure thing came from, as a title. Okay. Whatever it was, we're not seeing it. I think we're going to head back until we come back with a good reason to come back anyway, because we do have the bomb spot that we know about already. So I wonder how it was we missed it. Yeah, Netcat, like I said, I've only ever watched one episode of South Park, but basically there was a famous episode that was about World of Warcraft back when WoW was at its peak in the mid-2000s. And there was a particular gag in there about a kid who was only allowed to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which wasn't something that at the time actually existed. But now it does. And does it ever? Okay, whatever it was, we missed it. Because if it's not in Hooktail's room, how are we supposed to find a wind spot? Just in this entire castle. Well, I think we're going to head back. Spent a lot of time on this, but it might be mission failure here. Because I have combed over the rooms that we know about. And we can't yet access the ones we don't know about. So yeah, this just takes you back over the top. The airplane spot, taking you back to the entrance. Yeah, too bad. That was something we'll need to revisit. I mean, I've technically played 1000 Year Door before. There are a lot of things I don't remember, and that we're discovering quite dramatically here. Yeah, we know that we've been to the lower part here before because we badge. I don't think there was anything else. I don't think so anyway. We can check. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, that's just the end over there where it was the badge we picked up before. And Bescheid Visitor, welcome. I completely forgot where it was we need to take a flurry on Miss Mouse's quest. You don't need to tell me, we'll just have to come back here, but I've been combing this place thoroughly. And for some reason I have no memory of where it is, but we were told Hooktail's Lair. We did check Hooktail's Lair. If it means the room at the top of the spire itself. It is just using wind, which I think is obviously using flurry for something. But I guess we're not getting it at the moment. In which case we can either A, swap out the trouble for... Yeah, I was hoping to get Ms. Mouse actually for in time for the next chapter. Netcat did a fight the champ, yeah, twice. Oh, unless you mean Prince Mush. Oh, which reminds me, I got out here, I totally forgot that we actually do want to still be in chapter 1 to do the other thing with Babalber. Yeah, because I keep forgetting that we should actually do some of the content that is signified in the email messages, which I keep forgetting about. We have not fought much yet. No, that's on the do-do list. We'll do the mush fight in a bit. Don't even know if we'll get as far as starting chapter 4 today, but... Or chapter 5, rather. Given all the other distractions that we have available. Anyway, Dupless here is just gonna bounce a couple times and there we go. But yeah, we'll head over to Mush in a bit. We'll definitely do it. Yeah, I don't remember if originally when I played this I would have obtained Ms. Mouse ahead of Chapter 5, or if I previously waited. Oh yeah, so we want... First of all, okay, is Bulber still here? Yes, he is. It's this guy in the middle, I think. So we need to get the bouquet. We have that in storage. It's true that we defeated Hooktail, yeah. Very true. Anyway, where was it? We did have it, right? Dried bouquet. Okay. My weather sure does lift his spirits. A dried bouquet? Oh, I don't need a dried bouquet. Back some. Oh yeah, no. This is a trading quest. So wait, so it's not this guy who needs it. Hang on. What's his name anyway? That is Bulber. Wait, but if it is Bulber, then how come? Well, let's take a look at the mail first of all. Dried bouquets are not flowers that have withered and gone dry. They are flowers that have had the clocks of their lives adjusted. Come visit me again with the above mentioned item. I did. I mean, I have it. Maybe we can just ask for another one? Unless it's just telling you that you can get multiple. Sure, let's say yes. Then we'll take one of those things we talked about. Ah, okay, so it's a trading quest. Then we give him the dried bouquet and trade it 1-to-1. Too bad, we'll come back. Oh, wait. What? Above mentioned item. Hang on. Spicy. Oh, the hot dog flavor. Yeah, no, you give him hot dogs and he gives you bouquets. Same as before. Visit me again with the above mentioned item. Yeah, I guess we can trade for another one. So we can go back to Glitzville for the hot dog then. Buy him another one. I think he just probably gives me another bouquet. Yeah, no, I totally misread that. And if we're going back to Glitzville, we might as well do the thing with Mush as well, since we're heading there. That may just be another hot dog for bouquet trade for all I know. He did ask me to come back with one though. So, let's see. So, accept my challenge. And yeah, we'll definitely do it. But first, let's take the fast travel pipe. We'll grab a hot dog on the way back if we remember. Mush about to get rocked? Well, we'll see. I think he's more about to get mushed, but we'll try it. Okay. Might as well just get the hot dog now so we don't forget. He also thinks that's the Prince Mush fight unlocks one chapter earlier if I reclaimed my champion title. I did reclaim my champion title before we went to chapter 4 actually, but I don't think I got the email, or maybe I just didn't check it until after chapter 4. Yeah, we'll get one. Just in case. Don't know if there's a reason to get multiple dried bouquets, but we were invited back. Yeah, we still don't have the high jump for that, so... Alright, let's see it. It unlocked for you after Chapter 5, not reclaiming the title at that point. Yeah, we haven't done Chapter 5 yet, so we're about to find out then if what you say is true. Oh, look at that. Mario, my friend, you came. Thanks to you, I've been able to thrill my fans, rather, once again as Prince Mush. I'd love to show you my appreciation by fighting you. Well, let's get to the champion's bedroom also. That's Prince Mush. He's Jolene's younger brother. Well, you guys have been through a lot, so it's great that he's able to return to ring like this. He's all set for the exhibition map. I bet he's a tough opponent, so be ready for a doozy of a fight. Will I get anything special if you go through Glitzpit a second time? I mean, you get access to the champion's room if you want to replenish star power anytime you want. Oh, this is Jolene's office. Never mind. Whoops. Keep hitting the wrong button here. Thinking that I still have Yoshi out. Ready? Yeah, but you get access to the bedroom again. That's no small thing. I mean, you know, you're never going to go out of your way to come here just to save a couple of coins on total star power refresh, but you can do it. In fact, what are my current stats? Might as well just rest up and refill. Can't believe we couldn't find what was going on with the Ms. Mouse trouble. Because I absolutely have recruited her before in the GameCube version, I just have no memory of how to do it here. Anyway, exhibition match. Also, rankings are pretty much the same as before, right? Prince Mush isn't technically on the ladder. He's just invited. I believe we could open those gifts. Yeah, so we've fought all of these. Interestingly enough, it doesn't give you access to some of the replacement fights, like the bats. Anyway, Prince Mush. Your exhibition match has been registered. Please wait in the locker room. Mr. Champion, sir, it's time for your match. Please come this way. Okay. You're saying good luck. That's ominous. I mean, I guess we'll see. It's time for today's main event, and we're in for a beaut of a brawl. Okay, before your eyes, our newest champ, Great Gonzalez, will battle the very first champion, Prince Mush. Once all is said and done, which of these two beloved fighters will be left standing in the arena? Let's get our star gladiators out here. First making his triumphant return to the Glitzpit, it's the Great Gonzalez. Gonzalez, he's back. What an entrance. The crowd is going wild for Gonzalez, our third champion. Standing opposite our newest champion, the first ever fighter to bear the title. That's right, folks. Back in action and better than ever, ready for a royal return to the ring. Give it up for Prince Mush. Looks rather unassuming. He's deadly. Don't lose to Gonzalez, they say. Two champions, face to face at last. The excitement among the crowd has reached a new peak. And Rockhawk is just kind of standing by and doing whatever. Anyway, it's time to ring the starting bell and begin a match that will echo through the halls of the Glitzpit for eternity. Get ready to brawl. Okay, how hard could he possibly hit? Let's find out. Oh, this is battle music. That's quite something. Okay, Mario, let's get this match everything we got. Okay, how bad could it be? Goombella, tell me. $96 HP. The original champion of Glispit, he's finally making his comeback. He's got max HP of 96, attack of 6, defense of 6. Ooh, okay. We should have kept some of that softener. Do I... Oh, I didn't get the defense penetrating badge on. Electro Dude, welcome. Congratulations on your master's thesis, incidentally. You never guessed he was kept away from fighting for such a long time. He's still a powerhouse. 6 defense. He's known for being a clean fighter, so he'll come straight at you without relying on dirty tricks. He's also known to switch between different battle styles. Keep an eye on his stance. So maybe he'll have an offensive stance that leaves him open or something. When he changes up, we'll have to think fast and come up with a good attack method. If you're not sure you'll come out on top, try to rely on super guards. Well, we haven't really been hitting any of those. I've heard he's not a fan of cake. What's the story there? Some cake-based trauma in his past. Unfortunately, my cake's not in my inventory right now. Whatever, if you can manage to beat the guy, you'll become the true unrivaled champion. Well, here's the problem, is that, first of all, I don't have my cake on me. It's in the inventory. Second, he's got 6 defense. I don't have an answer to that right now. Do I? Half damage back to all foes attacked directly. That might be useful here. Let's see. I mean, we can power lift this. That might be helpful. And maybe put Koops up front. You know, I think we'll power lift this. Let's, I was hoping to maybe just freeze him with Clock Out and just wail on him, but the thing is, you know, he's got 6 defense. It's not really going to work. Also, didn't we have someone who had some kind of defense penetration? Let's get Koops up here. It's got a pretty low HP pool, though, so we should have that as going concern. Align with cursor with a good panels and press A. Okay. Now, I've only really done this once this entire run. Let's hope we remember how to do it. Defense is probably a little more important here, but... Three and 4, and maybe that'll do. Attack is boosted. Stance is changed. Attack up. Okay. I mean, we can Clock Out, but then that would sort of waste a turn on. Oh, also, yeah, his buff is not timed, so Clock Out is not going to outlast it. We actually do just need to weather it, I think. We can always do Bushido on Mario or something to keep him down. But anyway, we absolutely need to just whack him, probably. I don't even think that Koops will do enough here with the Shell Toss. Let's... We don't want to do Shell Shield first because Mario, I think, will get skipped. Let me think about this. Spike Pouch isn't a bad idea. Getting the Bushi to Mario isn't a bad idea. I don't think Koops is going to do enough damage. Because he needs to do a minimum of 6. Temporarily. But then we can kind of build up meter with it, so maybe that's useful. You know what, let's just hit and let's see what happens. I'm not sure this will do anything here. 1 damage, yeah. That's about what I expected. We really needed the penetrating smash. And if we lose this fight and need to change some of our badge configurations around, we'll definitely go for defense penetration. It's one of the priorities, I think. You've only beaten him thanks to Ultra Rank being unlocked after Chapter 5. Well, okay, that's not good news for us then. Der Bescheid Visser, especially if we're on 10 HP here. And we've also spent all our shine sprites too on the current run of upgrades, which is maybe not the best idea. So he's immune to ice. I kind of suspect he might be immune to clockout, to be honest. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay, that's it. Wow. Wow. Oh, and it's going to burn my life mushroom, which actually isn't a good idea because... Yeah, well, we're just losing all our life mushrooms, actually, unless we just get out of here. Okay, I did not expect that. This might be something, if we're doing 10 HP, as with the Pit of 100 Trials, this might be something we have to save for late endgame if he's doing that much damage. Unless we really stack defensive badges to, you know, just have evade on Mario for sub 5 HP. That might be the way to do it, actually, is to like really stack the evasion, and even so, this guy kind of hits hard. And that's with the defense buff too, right? Like on Mario just now, we weren't doing that badly. That's a little rough. I think we need to... Yeah, we're going to lose this attempt, I think, but we need to basically research it. And the issue is that it's going to burn my life mushrooms, which are expensive to replace. And which I was kind of hoping to hang on to. But we need to research this a little bit. I think this is going to be a late game thing. Looking at this, which means we should try to conserve resources. I'm going to try to do clock out, and then we'll probably just run out of here. Koops can do run, right? Can he? Yeah. I'm going to see if he's immune to clock out, because I need to research this now. Let's see. Because if he is immune to clock out, we need to know. Okay. Yeah, he's immune. Okay. That was important to establish. We're going to run it. I mean, otherwise I'm just going to lose the life mushroom again. Yeah, I mean, when it says attack 6, I thought he was going to hit me for 6. I didn't think he was going to just whip me like that. But I guess he had the offensive stance, so technically he had attack 9 on him. We're going to run. And this is going to be guaranteed. So, we got ourselves a winner, Prince Mush. He's been working out. Thank you for the match. How polite. You think he can one-shot you with that attack even if your HP is much higher? Yeah, I guess... I mean, this game is serious about telling you you have to super guard. Then, like, you basically have to parry it directly. And I think it's our guard timing, even with the standard guard, was completely off. One coin. Yeah, I mean, I didn't super guard that at all. That's probably part of the problem, is that like we actually do need to hit that. Yeah, very glad to have added to this fight, of course. Yeah, this game needed... Well, I mean, it didn't need anything. Like, Thousand Year Door was in such a great shape to begin with, but the fact that you have this as a capstone, that's... I think, you know, even in our current state of power, I think that's definitely harder than Bone Tail or Gloom Tail or whatever. But some real capstone endgame content is much appreciated. Now, whether I'm able to do that as 10 HP, like, I don't know. It's obviously not balanced around that expectation, but it'll be an interesting accomplishment if we do it. It might be something, again, that we leave for the end when we can get up to a much higher badge count and can really stack something. Because, like, strategically speaking, I'm thinking if we have a lot of the damage reduction and dodge chance stacked, maybe we can get by. We might have to do it with both characters. That's kind of a cheap way to fill in a lot of points in a way that would make sense. But we'd be basically kind of, you know, praying to RNG to some extent there if we are going to play that way. Yeah, very important to establish that he's basically immune to any kind of locking down. Because yeah, you just kind of beat him straight up and work on a super guard, I guess. I mean, the thing is, there have been enough expert players on this game at this point. I'm sure somebody must have beaten him with 10 HP already. But that looks like it would probably be a pretty rare accomplishment. I'm sure it's been done, but whether I am one to do it, given that we have not really been relying on hitting super guards accurately, is very much up to question. So, you know, we may not be able to do 100% with this HP pool, unless I really short things up. And as you said, like, yeah, having tier 2 on the partners, I think is going to be pretty essential here. Tier 3, rather, on the partners. The second upgrade. Anyway. Anything else that we need to take care of here? So, we've gotten nothing done this stream, basically, because we... Oh, we should give this guy a hot dog, obviously. I think we caught everything else here. We did find him the first time. We haven't seen him the second time yet. And yeah, all this anonymous stuff was from the quest, obviously. This was just the first strike. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else I need to do that's in here, I think. So let's cash in that hot dog. I think it probably just trades for a second bouquet, and I don't know why we would need that, but... Yeah, I didn't want to lose any more life mushrooms in a situation that was obviously not going to be very winnable. Yeah, attempting to beat him after chapter 4 with 10 HP, I think that's kind of equivalent to trying to do, you know, what, Pit before Hooktail or something like that. I'm sure somebody will be up to the challenge. I'm just not convinced that somebody will be me. Yeah, so we didn't manage to resolve the Miss Mouse trouble. We didn't manage to resolve this. We've gotten very little done today then. But it's a learning experience. It's important to see this for the first time and proceed accordingly. So, sure, let's try to trade another hot dog for the bouquet. I don't know if getting the second one will do anything whatsoever, but we did get the email telling us we should try to do it, so I do want to see if anything will happen. We don't know what the bouquets are for yet. Oh, also, yes, it did say... It did leave you a clue about cake. And we do have cake from the cake mix, so maybe we just need to stock up on cake and see if maybe that'll do things. Did they just give me another one? Spicy. What an embarrassing outburst, yeah. Okay. Please come back. Well, we don't know what they do yet. Might be useful for some kind of trading quest or something later, I don't know. I don't recall. Let's store it. And yeah, we'll keep things as is. But as you can see, we already do have some of the cakes here. Or did we? I thought we did. Oh, no. We had to use it earlier. Yeah, that's right. We actually had to trade it in when I baked the cake previously. So that's why we don't see it in here. But yeah, Prince Mush is no joke. And we saw it immediately just after one round of attacks. Whoops. In which case we might actually want to start progressing to Chapter 5 then. Give that whack-a-bump a cathartic beating when we get to it. But yeah, we need to upgrade a lot of stuff. Basically, we could use the weapon side upgrades and everything as well before we attempt that much further. Okay, so in that case, oh, let's see if he has anything. MGM1. MGM1, welcome from 1,000 Year Door as well. We just got beaten into mush over here. Timing tutor. Not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, we can't afford to jump in right now, but since we have the spike shield, at some point we will pick up jump in. Not at the moment, though. No, I did not beat mush. We got beaten into mush. I tried mush for the first time. Look, it's post chapter 4 right now. I'm on 10 HP, and I am not particularly powered up. I totally underestimated how quickly he would just make short work of us here. Oh, also, let's talk to Miss Mouse one more time, because like I wonder if she'll give me some kind of clarity here. Because I might have totally misunderstood her clue. This badge is hidden in Hooktail's Slayer. I mean, we checked and we had wind. Could be somewhere else in the castle. Yeah, unfortunately we might have to wait until we get Bobbery and bomb the back wall and everything. But we are given a trouble now. I feel like it is possible to get Miss Mouse at this point. I just don't remember how. Anyway, let's head over to see the sailors. You took 2 attempts to beat him? Okay, that's not too bad at all, actually. I mean, I don't know how late you attempted him. I feel like I've attempted him at the earliest possible occasion. And of course, I didn't know about the cake weakness, having only just run the tattle on him for the first time. And so we do have the resources to bank up some cake, but that'll have to wait. Okay. Speaking of the pirates, you got something to say? I'm in like an encyclopedia, I am. Eelhall Key. Don't ask me about that place. I got no need for a curse from a pirate king. You got him in the last session? Okay. Yeah, you must be pretty far along at this point. Anyway. It's gotta be a way to just go poof and get rich. And yeah, we should go back to Podley's joint. You completed chapter 5 and are set to go for chapter 6. Before this, you think you're going to tackle the Pit of 100 Trials? Yeah, I mean, it's very doable at that stage. Since I'm on 10 HP, I'm going to save the Pit of 100 Trials for a fair bit later. Also, Podley here. Let's talk to him here. Monetary wealth gives me freedom, yes, and freedom gives me wealth of spirit. And why is it that a man whose life is unchained must always long for yet more? Yeah, MGM1, I picked up Ms. Mouse's Trouble, and I went to Hooktail Castle, and I just had no recollection of what to do there. I know I've done it before on the GameCube version, but I had no memory of where I was supposed to look, or what I was supposed to do, so... I actually spent a fair bit of this stream earlier, just running around Hooktail Castle and trying to remember. Do I need a refresher? No, it might come back to me. We might... Right, I might not get her right this moment before Chapter 5, but... I was definitely considering getting her right away. Electra, you wonder if the glitch is still in the game. I don't know if I know which glitch you're talking about. It tears at your very insides. What do you lack? Money. Definitely money. Money, you say? Yes, there's nothing like a grapefruit covered in money. No, foolish Flavio. Not honey, you silly man. What he meant was money. Oh, you're filthy rich. Okay. Well, the horse is a great idea has struck. Now that I'm thinking of it, I once heard of the treasure of Cortez, the Pirate King. What's the answer? Oh, such happiness for me. A hunt for pirate treasure. Why, that just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. There was a glitch where you could get him to follow you for the entire game. Interesting. I didn't remember that. Do you not know the tale of the Pirate King's treasure hidden on Keelhaul Key? Well, tales say that the Pirate King Cortez hid his hoard of pirate booty there. For years, treasure hunters and ruffians have gone there in search of the loot. Not a single one of them has ever returned. Oh, the horror makes my back tingle. People here whisper that the ghost of Cortez attacks all who seek his treasure. Eek. It's because of those very rumors that people no longer go to Keelhaul Key. That will not stop Flavio. That treasure is there, yes, and I am going to prove it. Right, Flavio, trader extraordinary, millionaire, sailor to seven seas. Talk of legendary treasure here beneath Rogueport. I'm still thinking about how, with Prince Mush, if I just load up on life mushrooms, I might actually be able to survive enough attack rounds to whittle him down. Because we did, do a little bit of damage. We need a bit more output than that, obviously, but my mind is still sort of on that right now. Anyway. Why talk of such craziness? There isn't anything like that, this dull armpit of a town. You cannot be believing such each stupid rumor about treasure some street urchin spews out. No. Now, what madness comes bursting from your mouth? You have a treasure map. Well, hand it over. Rather, show me. You're having a joke on me. This map leads straight to Keelhaul Key. You swine, you mean to steal my treasure out from under me, you awful, awful man. Well, now I'm confused. You are looking for things known as the crystal stars? But now that I'm thinking, a star-shaped stone was said to be in Cortez's hoard. Perhaps I could sell it for a staggering amount of cash. Yes, that would be... stop such nonsense, Flavio. What you need is romance, thrills, and emotion. I cannot ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Keelhaul Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. You must repeat that. Flavio's ears are plugged. You have no ship. Ha, you unfortunate foolish man. Do you not know who I am? I will have a ship ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. Splendid. Let us begin preparations immediately, shall we? I will volunteer myself as our intrepid leader. Yes, and you will be captain. Ah, danger and adventure tickle my nostrils. Come to the harbor right away. Also, it just occurred to me there was one thing I didn't try with Ms. Mouse. Maybe I should go back to Hooktail Castle briefly to try it, actually. Because it just occurred to me that maybe there was a spot I should have checked. But, I don't know. This could end up in nothing pretty quickly, so... Given that we were running around for so long earlier already, I'd be eager to press on instead. But it would be nice to get her immediately, just to, you know, get more action out of Ms. Mouse. Whereas, normally we just don't see much of her throughout the game. Let's decide here, because otherwise we'll be committing to Chapter 5 pretty quickly. Let's do maybe one little check. I'm not going to run around on all of Hooktail Castle. I feel like there's maybe a spot I missed in the bottom floor. I just don't remember. It's been so long. All I have to do is remember where the hidden badge is. Actually, wait a minute. What was the... Did we actually... No, we didn't find it. No. Because I know there's the back wall that you need to open up with Bobbery, but the thing is, you obviously don't need that one right now, because you can get Ms. Mouse earlier if you need. I do remember that you could. But you need to use a wind somewhere, and we just didn't find a spot. But I think there's one spot that I conspicuously didn't check. And I do want to go back and just take a look briefly. We could have gone the other way once more, but that's okay. Easier to navigate this. Whoops. Okay. Like I said, we won't check for too long if I seriously don't remember, because we spent so much time here already. But... Okay, we already checked down below. Because we'd gotten that batch much earlier. We'd already checked Hooktail's room itself, which is what I originally thought the clue meant by Hooktail's lair, but that's not the case. So we're looking at a spot that will open up the wind. How goes my playthrough? Pretty well. I mean, I've been off of this game for the better part of the week. I was hoping to be more often this week, and it just didn't really materialize. But it's been great fun so far. The part that I was really worried about, the backtracking through the Daisy segment in Chapter 4, that was one thing I was concerned about, because I remember having had a lot of trouble with that originally when I did the 10 HP run back on GameCube. But it was not an issue here, actually. It was not an issue at all. I do want to just... First of all, check below here. That's not it. Okay, so... just whip him quickly. I don't recall. Okay, because... if we have Flurry here, let's... I mean, it's usually pretty obvious where to use Flurry, though. Let's try to remember, because obviously there's some kind of false wall somewhere that we need to peel, and I just could not recall where that was. Yeah, they eliminated 2 whole backtracks, basically, just by having the pipe there. But it's the first run when you only have Mario with no partner that I remember having had a lot of trouble with, because basically if you get stunned by the sleep ability on a Daisy's, then it's very easy to just get burnt down without knowing it. There's no chain here on this one. No, that's not it. Maybe it's not in this room. Your voice is back to normal. You beat the crud out of Dupless. Well, I mean, we did things a little bit differently. As you can see, Dupless joined my party. And, alright, so... it's not in here. I just don't remember, because we ascended all the way up the tower. We checked the other locations, like the hide-and-seek spot, the pipe that was with the other badge. Felt like I checked quite a bit here. Yeah, Mr. Electrodude knew Lauren locked in a very voluntary fashion. This just raises the gate, the switch here, and that's not it. There's something with Flurry blowing this way and that, and we just don't remember what it could be. Oops. At least my Dupless didn't come after you. Well, I mean, he can always catch up quickly, if need be, I think. Alright, you know what, let's just get everybody here. And we'll switch. Yeah, I don't know if I'll still spend so much time in Hooktail's castle here, because we just could not find it. Anyway. Oh, this guy. And just gulp you? I mean, that's what that species usually does, right? Seems like a rather typical tactic. So yeah, I don't have any recollection of which wall we should be checking here. We went up to the treasure hoard room earlier as well. It really felt like I checked everything in. I mean, obviously we can't break this yet. I don't remember actually. That switch, I think it just dropped the... well, it just opened this up, right? Just what happens when I just press this again now? Nothing. We got this location here. And... nothing here so far. You can always flip this around as well if you really wanted to. But this was just part of the main quest earlier on, so it can't really be anything here, I don't think, but... oh, whoops. No, I'm supposed to ride him. Whoops. What a terrible jump. I was trying to ride him first and then jump, but okay. Never mind. Okay. I don't know if I'll spend that much time doing this, but I absolutely don't remember. I don't think it's up front here either. Even with the side rooms on... yeah, because we previously did collect the badge on this end as well. Doesn't go anywhere. I don't know if we want to spend the time to climb all the way up to the top level. It'll come back to me? Maybe so. It felt like we had checked everything so exhaustively, I just... can't remember. Yeah, because we checked the top over here. I mean, usually the corners that are peeling for Flurry to blow into are fairly obviously placed, right? This just gets you back up to the glider up top. I just don't recall. Because I felt like I checked every single room, and we'll be back here again later with Potpourri, obviously, but that isn't going to help me solve the problem if I just don't recall it now. Till's Lair. What could we possibly have missed? Yeah, because it's obviously something I can, figure out without relying on memory as well, as if from the perspective of a first-time player. We didn't check the introductory save area that's on the top floor here. In fact, we didn't check it at all. No, it's nothing. It's just a block here. Okay, that can't be it then. Yeah, I just have zero memory of this. But until we deal with it, this thing is stuffing up my trouble log here. We really do want to deal with the situation before too long. So we checked the treasure room upstairs. We checked Hooktail's room, which is what I thought the clue was getting at. We know this whole thing is a little bit floppy. We know how to move upstairs over here, but I don't remember what we used that for. Was anything useful? Yeah, no, that's right. We used this to tuck into the top right, which gives you access to the badge that was up there. We'll just do one more pass here. Must be a serious blind spot. It eluded me for this long. Yeah, we did check up here. I'm fairly certain because we lowered the blocker earlier to get the badge on the right side. We did check everything to that effect. Just looking over this carefully instead of just rushing through. I strongly suspect that it was the original treasure room, but perhaps not. Well, it's a big castle. I see if anything whatsoever is peeling. So we did the hide and seek on the left side previously. We also continued to ascend past that point. So treasure room I thought we checked thoroughly. Can't believe I'm back here. I said I'd abandon this, but we'll have to deal with it at some point, so. Oh, we didn't need to spend 2 here. We could have done what achiever ability. That's okay. Yeah, the clue to go to Hooktail's Lair obviously just made me immediately think of going up to the top of the tower itself. But yeah, this we checked previously. We blew on everything. Couldn't find anything. I don't think so, anyway. What spot did we not blow at? Nope, nothing. Just shakes everything over here. But yeah, MGM1 is absolutely not coming back to me. It's been a decade and a half. Oops. Totally not watching there. That's okay. I guess we'll... Yeah. Oh, no, wrong one. I wanted to slap him back. Okay. You know what? Let's get Dupless here. Yeah, might have been a bad idea to loop all the way back here and check again when I really have no new ideas. But, whoops. So we'll farm some of these individual points. We've gotten nothing done in the stream. Anyway, let's do a quicker attack here. Or even just Bella, perhaps. Why did I name my Yushi Dupless exactly? Well, because I didn't think about it beforehand, and when we picked him up, I just kind of tried it on a whim. Also because lore-wise, it totally makes it look like Dupless joined the party, which, you know, for all you know, maybe he did. Yeah, no, it just seemed like a fun idea at the time. The first time I ever played the GameCube original, I'm pretty sure I named my Yoshi Hot Dog. Just looking at the back here carefully and seeing if we missed any kind of obvious spot with Flurry. I don't think we did. At this point, we're just trying everything desperately. Of course, we'll have to backtrack all the way afterwards. So, yeah, we previously did see the whole pipe room to the right and everything there, so we had seen that already. So I honestly don't see what spot I could have missed. Originally, I thought it was just a climb all the way back up to the summit. That didn't seem to work either. I mean, we can check one more time, but the room looks absolutely empty. So I really don't think it was it. It's hidden for a reason, yeah. Let's actually... Oh no, we can just take down the top one separately, that's fine. Oops. I'll just knock them both out. Pick up that 1 point. We'll get off of this. So, yeah, we came all the way back up here. Use the power of wind. I don't think it's as simple as Flurry just blowing away the curtain. There's something else that we needed. We'd come here previously to no avail. It really didn't seem like there was anything to interact with here. I just don't remember. Let me pull all the way out over here. I mean, it might be into treasure hoard again. We did sort of blow at everything over there, and that didn't do anything, so... You know, the place where you first meet Miss Mouse, who's clearly been eluded by this badge she's been hunting for as well. We spent too much time here today. And, again, accomplished nothing. Am I sure I checked everywhere? Well, I mean, obviously not if I missed a spot. You mean, am I sure I checked everywhere in the previous room or in the castle generally? Just to clarify your question. Previous room? Well, we... Yeah, the thing is, the clue definitely said Hooktail's lair, right? And so, probably reasonably thorough, but... It's obviously the likeliest candidate room in the first place, given the nature of the clue. You have to check every nook and cranny. Yeah, since there wasn't really a particular visual cue for this. You know what? One thing we haven't really made use of is the stomp. In terms of trying to see if we can reveal something. No stone unturned, you say? I mean, we checked all the columns. Maybe there's some kind of visual cue on the floor pattern that we should use as a reference. So I have to check everywhere, because I was thinking that, you know, sometimes you can reveal panels that way. You can check every space. You gotta be joking though, right? This can't be the way to do it. Oh, look at this thing here. Nope, that's not it. Hoping I could roll into something like that. Yeah, because there's got to be a way to, you know, flip a panel or something to expose it. But well, we're not being very systematic about it. I would have remembered it was something like this. It doesn't look like a puzzle solution. I am doubtful about this. Just seeing anything might reveal itself. Because I did previously check along the walls, which is the likeliest location usually for something to be hidden that can be uncovered by wind. That can't possibly be the solution. Oh, I do kind of remember this. Maybe, because... First of all, let's take Goombella here. I think she just tells you to go back to Rogueport. Yeah, there's no... Ain't that useful here. I'm almost thinking I should go Frog here, because that's what Hooktail was afraid of. Maybe not. I mean, we were trying to... Oops. Because I'm just trying to reverse engineering this and thinking, it can't have been something, you know, based on a rumble clue or something, at least not originally, because I would play it on Wavebird with no rumble on the wireless controller. Am I actually stuck here? Wait a minute. How come or was that just my... Oh, here's something. There it is. There it is. How did I miss that? It's dead center. How did I possibly miss that? Because I was trying to whack it basically, and I think I just didn't. Well, we just didn't manage to see it. Elusive badge, yeah. And we don't get to actually use it yet. I didn't check dead center, and as I entered, I moved slightly down. I didn't realize that. I must have done it the same way as well last time, because I definitely thought to check center first. And I thought, okay, maybe if it's a panel on the ground or something, then you can stop it and reveal it. Because I remembered it was something like this, but every time we just tried to whack around here, we didn't actually manage to see this interaction here, where it wouldn't make contact. And moreover, we never got into a situation where I was unable to run through it. Huh, okay. No wonder I missed it for so long. Oh, Miss Mouse it is. Too bad we don't have enough Shine Sprites to upgrade her, like I was saying. Okay, back to Yoshi then. Probably brushed past it accidentally. Here's the other thing, is that I was experiencing a little bit of drift on my Pro Controller stick. Not my Joy-Con stick, my Pro Controller stick earlier today. It was just a dust issue, and I was thinking, oh, it might have been the case that maybe I did make contact against it, but I thought that it was the same drift issue that was slowing my run that I had experienced earlier this week. So I might have detected it as like a controller issue at the back of my head, instead of thinking about it as actually stumbling onto something. In fact, it's likely that was probably what happened there. Oh, whoops, totally missed this. Missing simple inputs like that, we're definitely not beating Prince Mush that way. Goombella's gonna be a little easier here. There we go. I can guard through all of this. This is gonna be a 1-point fight. We should actually practice super guards or something, but oh well. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this first. I'll just hammer the other one. You're gonna grab a light night snack? Yeah, please do. Yeah, because like I said, I've done this before, and I was kind of shocked that I didn't seem to uncover it in what was actually one of the first places I checked once I eventually made it up here, after getting lost for a while in the castle. Yeah, let's just... Hang on, we'll take out the... back here first. You know, it doesn't matter. We'll just do this quickly. I mean, we can try to practice the super guard timing, since we're here anyway. There we go. Might as well get used to it. It's not bad, actually, all things considered. I hadn't really been doing super guards this entire game. Of course, this is a little easier to hit than, you know, that massive multi-pronged attack from Prince Mush. But yeah, we might as well actually practice some of the super guarding from time to time because we haven't been doing that remotely. Kind of like the risk and reward of the super guard mechanic. Anyway. I think even originally I never made that much use of it, even when I was doing my 10 HP run back in GameCube. Oh, we could have just dropped down here. That's okay. I'll drop down. Get away instead. Well, we might actually, you know, just barely get started on Chapter 5 today. Unless, of course, we just wind up doing the pit trouble instead. Just to do, like, a partial run in the pit to power up slightly. I don't think Prince Mush is going to happen today, though. It would be interesting to do it in this state, but I think we definitely should try to strengthen ourselves a bit first. I'm trying to remember what the trouble for the Pit of 100 Trials, like, I think that's not that far, right? It was like somewhere between floor 30 and 50. We previously saw 20, not much earlier in the game. And that was quick. Yeah, it might just be a side questing day. I don't even know if we'll bother to start 5. Unless we wanted to get as far as whacking a whack-a-bump or something. Well, that didn't get me very far. That's okay. Okay, yeah, and we'll eventually need to get up there for that one too. We'll get there. Oh, also, how many star pieces are we sitting at? We're at 9. I was going to save up for more of the power boosts, actually, but let's see if there's something that we might want to shop for. I don't have the badge points right now because we've got more badges than we can realistically use. But yeah, Prince Mush will take some preparation. We'll stack lots of life mushrooms. We'll definitely stack some of the damage avoidance abilities when we have the badges to do so. So we have 9 right now. We probably want to prioritize Flower Saver P, actually, so we're not going to buy anything right now. Power Plus is great, too. It just costs so many points to plug in that it'll be a while before we can actually plug in another one. We already have one going for each character. Yeah, we'll do some kind of luck build against Prince Mush, perhaps. Just roll the dice until it happens. Okay. Let's return to Ms. Mouse. Yeah, it's sort of interesting returning to this game in the remake to see what the stumbling blocks are that get me stuck from time to time, and they tend to be fairly silly things, as we've seen in previous streams. Like forgetting that I can do the spin hammer in the Glitz Pit. Does it mean you found a badge? It certainly does. The elusive badge. Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize. But I knew you would find it. My handsome cheese hunk. You may have even more badge finding skill than I do. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Because, I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward, let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. Mousy attacks. We'll actually play with that for a little bit, maybe. Now let me formally state that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. We don't have a choice. Look at this shocked Yoshi face there. That was wonderful. Ms. Mouse joined your party. Okay. Press X and Ms. Mouse will sniff the surrounding air. And, well, that would have been useful for finding her own badge. Check for anything in the air. Yes, there should be something nearby. Great, and we'll do a little bit of treasure hunting. There's something right near us. Reaction will change depending on the distance to the item. Yeah. I've mastered it. In battle, she can attack enemies with Love Slap. She can also help out by using Kiss Thief to steal an enemy's item. Yeah, I've always tended to underuse her, because it's hard to sort of fit her into the needs of the party sometimes, but I really should have upgraded her and saved points for her instead of Flurry. I just forgot that we actually do get her this chapter. But we can see what the upgrade is, even though we can't afford it just yet. It doesn't give you anything in terms of movement, obviously. Which partner would you like to power up? Well, we can't afford anything right now, but Miss Mouse... Ah, right, Tease is the ability. So, that'll be something we eventually look at. Return someday, yes, we shall. So, we can complete the party with Bobbery first, or we can maybe do the pit quest here. I mean, it's the only one. We can see... I need to save my dad. Waiting at the entrance to the Pit of 100 Trials. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how deep you need to go for that. I don't think it was particularly deep. So maybe we could do the partial run just to get a couple of additional useful things. But that'll definitely push us late enough that we will barely start Chapter 5, but that's okay. And then we can get the minigame, which is good because it'll allow us to stock up more points for Cake Mix, which is important now because of the mush fight. Yeah, which is also the reason that we can't just stack, 15 life mushrooms in inventory. We should actually stack some cake too. See what the effect on mush turns out to be. So let's do a partial run of the pit. It'll be quick. I'll probably pay for some skips. Unlike last time. We're not going to go deeper than necessary, I think. It would be tempting to see how well we can do, but I think at this point we just want to prioritize. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go down this way. It'll be faster to go to the teleport room. We're not going in with much preparedness in terms of items or whatever. Again, this is just going to be a casual run for the quest and only the quest. I've beaten the Pit of Hunter Trials fairly early before, but for 10 HP, I think that's better to make sure we stack a lot more badges first. Can I actually just go directly here, or do I still need to sail over? Or do I have a shortcut available now? Nope. Alright, let's head on up. Oops. We'll do a little pointer quest here. Breadcrumbs that lead us to the pit. Yet again. Okay, so I hear that you need something. We're pretty low on FP at this point. I don't know if I mean, we'll get the 10 coins back quickly, I guess, because it's the pit and cash comes quickly. My dad went into the Pit of Hunter Trials the day it ever came out. Well, he lost his job and said the only way to support us was this pit's treasure. I don't need treasure, I just want my dad back. Please help him. I don't remember how far down he is, like I said, so we'll see. Maybe it was 50 or something. I don't think it was all the way down. I don't think he could go all the way down to Lone Tailford, but I might be mistaken, so. Do we want to pay for just some flower points, or do we want to sweet treat it? We can just sweet treat it anytime we like. We're going to be cheap about it. Also, signage. Equals level 20, yeah. First attack, bump attack patches don't work. Oh yeah, we forgot a sound effect, a mouse sound effect. Let's do it. Be all squeaky. Whoops. I know he didn't go all the way down. I mean, he'd never make it. Yeah. Okay, like I said, just a partial run. Not going to cut through at first attack, obviously, so. And yeah, that's pretty simple at this point. Yoshi's attack prompt takes too long. I'd rather switch to Bella here. Or we could actually check Miss Mouse, see. Yeah, we should, in fact, just to practice her standard attack pattern. Even though she hasn't been upgraded, but that's okay, that's why we... Oh yeah, it's defense piercing. That's a pretty easy input. 3 damage piercing. I feel like we actually need her in the mix for Prince Mush, but once we upgrade her. Because defense piercing is actually one of the things that is kind of vital to us right now. To make that fight happen. Anyway, we'll just take out as many as we can. And yeah, we'll just squash them. Pretty easy input on that, at least so far. But yeah, we totally forgot to sweet treat for some of the star points. That's okay. When we... Not star points, flower points. We'll have opportunities as we go. Okay. Well, at this point... yeah, we're going to do a sweet treat and we'll get Koops to just wipe them out, I think. I'll be perfectly cheap about this. Again, just to get the FP going again. Oh, totally hit the poison. It would be nice if we could get more flowers in here. Just a few, not very many actually. But it'll be a steady replenishment that we're going to spend immediately when we get Koops going here. Yeah, so not much of a net gain on the FP, but that's okay. None at all, in fact. Well, we'll see how far down we want to go and remain comfortable about it. Yeah, at this point we have enough damage output for the early floors to be trivial. Won't always be the case, though. Okay, grab that. And we'll keep going. Yeah, we should have picked up one of the flower replenishment badges. This will be reasonably straightforward. We're going to do the same thing, in fact. We're going to replenish and then get Koops to roll into everybody. You're only going to be here for a bit longer, MGM1. That's perfectly fine. Understandable. I mean, we've still got lots of this game to run. I'll be on it for probably the next 2 weeks or so, I'd be guessing. Maybe more, depending on how slowly we take it. Speaking of which, MGM1, I don't think I asked you earlier. How did you enjoy the Nintendo Direct? Because I had a great time. But of course, everybody sort of has their own little wish list that they're interested in, or series that to keep up with. I mean, I guess, you know, you've been playing Ace Attorney Investigations lately. The prospect of that being followed up must have caught your attention. Yeah, Dervish Advisor, 8 out of 10. That's fair, I think. We've definitely seen stronger, but, you know, given its particular positioning for it the last year of the Switch, I think this is a much better outlook than other Nintendo systems I can think of. It always feels like every Nintendo platform has really kind of petered out in its final year, right? Often with a software library. It's very rare I think, for a Nintendo system to finish on a high note in its last year. And I think Nintendo must be quite aware of that at this point, that it's a place of weakness for them, traditionally. Because what usually happens is that, you know, the first year of the next system ends up being sparser than they expect it to be, just due to delays and other things not making launch and, you know, things not working out as planned. The Wii U had it particularly badly. Yeah, I have Mario Party Superstars, and this is I've never really followed the series very closely. It's one of the Nintendo series I don't know well. I've dabbled in Superstars. I keep meaning to play with some other streamers who host on Twitch, but I haven't gotten as much mileage out of it yet as I would have liked to, and I kind of feel like I need to before I can justify another Mario Party, let alone a second Super Mario Party. Although I understand that the Super Mario Party line tends to lean a little bit heavier into Joy-Con specific interactions, right? Since it's not just a throwback to the N64. Oh, this guy's defended. I didn't realize that. That's okay, we'll just kill him. I was very happy to see Echoes of Wisdom. That was a big highlight for me. But I'm generally sort of pleased that 2D Zelda remains a thing. It's a very promising direction for 2D Zelda to take. But yeah, like I said, I have pretty minimal experience with Mario Party as a series. So I'm pretty content to get some more mileage out of Superstars first before I move on to the new one. The motion games are Joy-Con only, but those are disabled for online play. I see, yeah. I generally like motion controls, just to be absolutely clear. Oddly enough, the one example I can think of where I thought motion controls were definitely a hindrance to a Nintendo game was Donkey Kong Country Returns, where it was pretty much the reason that I didn't do the full clear the way I normally would with Donkey Kong Country and enjoyed doing multiple times over with Tropical Freeze. Was that shake to roll was just too much to put with after a certain point, despite the quality of the level design. But yeah, I'm generally somebody who has always been very friendly to motion controls ever since the Wii era. I played a lot of ARMS back in the first year of the Switch. I think ARMS might actually be my favorite fighting game that I played. I spent a lot more time in ARMS online than I ever did with Smash Brothers, for instance. And I played it with motion. I know there was a traditional scheme, but I actually did play it completely with motion. Okay, getting some flowers replenished too. You completed the 3DS version 2 weeks ago and you do not get how that exists. The levels zoom out a lot. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Just with the camera angle. Do we want to... Yeah, we're still going, obviously. I had seen Dervish Advisor that somebody had looked at some of the graphical effects in DKCR HD in the trailer closely, and there have been some people who have been studying it and claiming that it seems like it's a little more derived from the 3DS version in that it's missing some of the visual effects that were in the original, and that you can tell that it's maybe definitely not an in-house job the way that the Tropical Freeze port was. I should have thought about this. Hang on. Okay, fine. We're not going to one-shot this. That's fine. That's okay, not a big deal. Would have been a good opportunity to practice Super Guard in fact, but... Yeah, Dervishev is right. I've kind of got the same attitude towards that, which is that I am not particular enough about finer points of graphical performance for that to be a problem. When I've been saying, as you know from being on my stream, I've been saying for years that like this is the Nintendo port that needs to happen. But yeah, like I said, one of the very few examples I can think of where I disliked motion control implementation. You're saying the screen was way too small on the new 2DS XL. I've never actually held a 2DS, so I don't have a good sense of scale for how it feels in the hands. And sure, let's whip him. Then I keep missing with multi-bonk, but we'll try it again. Hey, we actually got it for once. I regret not getting a new 3DS when I had the chance, especially, you know, with some of the ones that have the special designs, like the Super Nintendo inspired design and such, being very, very expensive, predictably so, in the secondary market now. But back then I was thinking, okay, you know, the 3DS is kind of winding down. I'm not going to buy that much software for it. My current device is working perfectly fine. I didn't expect that on my 3DS XL, which is my only 3DS, that I would have problems with both the battery and the circle pad as soon as I did. And so I kind of wish I had replaced the system and gotten to properly experience, you know, the improved head tracking and everything with the stereoscopic 3D on the new 3DS when it did come out. Because there were definitely a few... I mean, I like playing with the 3D effect on, generally, on the 3DS, but there were definitely a few games where, you know, the way I was actually holding the unit, it added too much instability to the image. And it would have been nice to have the super stable 3D to go over stuff like Kid Icarus Uprising again, for instance, where the movement is very intensive. But yeah, my control pad broke ages ago, and my battery now is kind of shot as well. And the screws are kind of stripped on the back of the 3DS casing, so I can't even really repair that at home currently, as much as I would have liked to. It was mostly Samus Returns that just broke my 3DS, I think. Because, yeah, my circle pad did not survive that game. That wasn't immediately after I owned it, was it? No, definitely not MGM. I got my 3DS in 2013. I got it specifically for Animal Crossing and Fire Emblem. And, okay, the circle pad actually had problems when I played Luigi's Mansion 2, in fact, initially, because there was so much tugging back and forth. But it really just broke off completely when Samus Returns came out several years later. And I fixed it, and then I played Samus Returns again, and then it broke again. But because, again, it didn't handle that intensity of movement. But the battery issue was only in the last few years, because basically my 3DS was dormant for a long time with the onset of the Switch era. And I last went... Well, I mean, I actually played a fair bit of sort of like post-eShop shutdown backlog this year, but basically my 3DS was relatively untouched from, say, 2018 to 2021. And in that time, the battery life just was completely shot. It used to be okay. But yeah, no, I initially had no problems with my 3DS. I mean, I had that thing on sleep and with Street Pass on like pretty much all the time, and I was playing it every day for quite a long time, in fact. Yeah, I used my 3DS very intensively in the first few years that I had it. Naturally, things die with age, and I'll use the longer to use them. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't have too many problems with older devices, but that's kind of true. Particularly with batteries and electronics being the main vulnerability. And okay, once again, we'll go for the multi-bonk on the second one. Just to practice the input a bit. You destroyed your N3DS XL because you used it as a music player to sleep at night. Oh, interesting. What, just using the music player on Smash or something, right? You know what really drained the battery quickly was having Street Pass on in theme parks. Like, I actually took the 3DS to what Disneyland was, I think. And the thing is, you would get... And also to some other things, like an esports event that I went to, like a StarCraft tournament that I went to back in the day. And the thing is, if you're in that kind of situation where you're going to get lots of Street Pass hits, it just drains so quickly. Like, the battery just goes like 100 to 0 within an hour or so. And because the Street Pass, you know, if you're in a relatively busy environment with lots of people with a 3DS, which obviously doesn't happen anymore, that just kills it. But yeah, you know, you take your 3DS to Disneyland back when 3DS was at its peak, and Street Pass would just kill the battery within an hour. Like when it's asleep in your pocket, you know, because it would just be pinging everything. I actually filled out a huge chunk of my Street Pass map. I think I had almost all 50 states in the US and a good chunk of Europe as well. Because I got a lot of use out of Street Pass. You could use the 3DS Music app to play MP3s from your SD cards. I didn't realize that, actually. That's not a feature I ever used. I didn't use the media features generally, but yeah, like I said, I kind of regret not having the new 3DS. Oh, okay, here's Sleepy Toad. We're not really that far down either. We can probably just... I'm not going to do the whole pit, but we can keep going for a few levels just to grab a few extra badges, perhaps. Until we start encountering some resistance. Because right now we're not encountering resistance. Do we want to deal with the Pokey, or do we want to deal with... I think we want to... How much damage was Koops doing? Was he just doing 3 or 4? I can't even remember. No, we'll keep Goombella here. We'll just weather it. Yeah. There we go. Decent defense there. Let's do this. Not picking up any experience off of the stuff, obviously, which is so early on in a pit. Okay, so let's not forget to talk to him. That's Pine Tea Sr., the Toad. He's father of Pine Tea Jr., who asked us to help him out. There's a beaten up me lying on the ground. Oh, what? Who are you? Ah. Wow, did you come here just to save me? Really? Pine Tea Jr. did. Wow. In that case, I have to get back to him alive. Show me the way out. Okay, let's go. So I guess we just need to make it to the... next landmark. Oh, missed a jump. Could have just hammered it. That's okay. We'll use multi-bonk on the second one. Oh, missed it. Yeah. Okay, not a big deal. But yeah, I spent a great deal of time with both my Wii U and my 3DS this year. Well, maybe not a great deal of time with the 3DS, but you know, I've been dabbling in some things just to clear out some of the backlog I messed with the shutdown last year. The Switch does not quite substitute for the exact kind of portability that I get out of my 3DS. So it's really a shame that the battery is in such a bad state, because there were a lot of situations where the 3DS was just kind of the perfect system, and in those situations, there's still no device that has replaced its function for me. You know, in terms of just having the 3DS available in my pocket. Okay. Oh yeah, we've been here before. So this is just level 20. That was shallow. Wow. Do we want to push? Yeah, we might as well. I'm not going to go too deep, but we'll push a little further until we start picking up a little bit of experience at least, and get a couple of saddles in early. Okay. Saddle time. Spiky Gloomba. Attack is pretty high, huh? To jump on a spike. Or tanning salons, Rogueport. No, I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna clock out. And yeah, a little bit spammy, but you know, it's clearly the best option. And the thing is, you can replenish the cost of it so quickly too. Oh, too bad that this one boo just didn't get hit by it. So it's not perfect. It doesn't quite hit everybody, but I guess that's what multi-bonk here is for. I'll just take down the other ones too, one at a time. And MGM1, you must be going, yeah. And yeah, thanks for wishing me luck. And you have a good day as well. Okay. This will be fairly simple. No problem. Okay, we're actually finally getting multiple star points. 2 stars for 4 enemies. It's starting to get there. Getting hearts at the end is not what I need as much as flowers. Nope, totally missed it. A 5. Oh yeah, we can kill him quickly, probably. We'll want to go compel on him first then. And how much does Power Smash even get me nowadays? Let's see. Well, 7. Good. Just checking. Again, flower points can just be replenished with Sweet Treat at some point. I'm not too concerned about it. Gotta watch that fire flower. This will not be a problem, actually. Want to spend? No, we don't. We'll just do somebody else in the back. Okay, that one's down. Still pretty trivial down here, so. But we appreciate the item. What am I doing for inventory? 15 out of 15 at this point, so we should actually spend from time to time. Oh, ba-bomb. Okay, at this point, we can actually probably just go clock out with it again. Kind of like that idea, in fact. I mean, we're capped when it comes to power, so really not a terrible idea. And who do we want then? Let's get over to Duplas here, in fact. Oh, totally missed that. That was unusual. We usually don't miss that badly by alternating fingers. That's okay. And normal's not going to quite do it, but we're also a little down in power here, so. And yeah, we'll just whittle them down one at a time. There we go, much better. I'm actually holding the controller a little differently when I do that. It doesn't quite take him down anyway. It's just 6 damage total, so not quite enough to work with. But at this point, so we can... Let's see here. Yeah, these guys are not grounded, but we can just go super hammer on the first one. Okay, we will be doing the full pit run eventually, just not in our current state necessarily. I just would like to Get within range. That would be nice. Let's not be made dizzy here. At this point, we can actually just quake into them, perhaps. It's not too bad an idea. Yeah, might as well do it. We'll need to practice it anyway. I wanted to do the full 6 damage off it. I mean, 5 is what we're going for here, but so we can reduce the crowd a bit. Okay, that's not bad. We can just chip the remaining boo. Don't have too much trouble. Yeah, so what I do is I alternate index and middle fingers on ZR when I have to do the repeated tapping input with Yoshi there, and makes nice solid contact to make that interaction happen. And yeah, we'll just keep on going. Well, we'll need to weather some damage from this one, I think. But this might be a good moment for the Quake Hammer. Okay, works for me. Normally we'd gulp with Yoshi, but since we don't have the FP to do so, we'll... let's see if Mouse can actually just punch, and that might be fun, but... no, we'll just save it for now. Okay, 4 damage on this, we'll just need to block it. And super guard it, in fact. Just to deflect it entirely. Sort of a last second decision there, just try that. But it works. And we'll just make sure they don't make off with the entire inventory. Yeah, it would have been useful here too. Well, you know what? 3 damage and burn some is not quite enough. We might as well spend some of the items. We've just got too many of them sitting around. Or, because we have the star power to do it, we'll just quake into them again. I'm just thinking about whether we want to do something with Koops before this, like if we just appeal to... you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Might as well just build resources if we're just going for the kill this round anyway. With Earth Tremor. Not enough for tougher late game fights, obviously, but for now it's very efficient. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That was a disaster. Whoops. That's okay. Just guard everything. Yeah, we hadn't flubbed an Earth Tremor that early before. I guess we were kind of setting up for the choke there. Well, we can go Sweet Treat and then follow that up with Coop's ability. Might as well. Just to get some replenishment going. And miss everything. Except Poison Shroom, of course. Okay, that's actually a reasonable amount of FP. Given that we'll spend some of it immediately. Let's not miss. Still only 1 star. We haven't seen a level up at all today. Nope, but wait, there's more. Okay, we might as well chain into them. And yeah, that'll work. Or we can go for jumps in this guy. We're willing to spend 4. Actually makes a lot more sense to do things this way. Oh, whoops. I forgot it was not the tap input, it was the hold input. Messing up the simple things. That's okay, we got away with something here, given that we're frozen in place, which means I'll get a Sweet Treat again and just replenish more flower power. Yeah, we need to not miss the action inputs when we need them to work. Our aim is terrible here, but good enough. Very nice to poison to show up at the end. And yeah, let's switch to somebody who's a little easier to use input-wise. Good enough. And we'll peel out of this for... Oh, okay, no. We don't want to touch him. We have a good remote attack that we can use. I don't know if Koops can actually do it. Or... Actually, that's an important thing to test. Then. Because we're probably not able to just make contact like that. Yeah, something tells me it might not be. Actually, no damage, so perfectly fine. Do the early detonation. Same idea here. Yeah, they're pretty well defended. Well, we can still do reasonably here. Let's see. Lockout is not a bad option here. Actually, no, let's just Revenge of the Earth Tremor. Let's not die on the second round this time. Almost there. Okay, that's done. Works for me. And yeah, we'll just bonk both of them, I guess. Or just power through. Yeah, we'll probably bail at the end of this segment. Since, like I said, we're going to be back at the pit soon enough anyway, but... Oh, actually, we're right here, so... What have you got for me? Nothing that we would necessarily need. Let's see what we have here first, though. Yeah, the Zap Tap. Pretty good as always. Okay. We're going to bail at 30 for the time being so I can actually do some of Chapter 5, because I'm not really set up to do the full pit run right now, and I'm kind of making this decision based on just how much time I expect to be streaming today, because we would like to start at least at a little bit of 5. Let's clear the quest up top first. Your dad's back, yeah. I guess health and family really are the most important things, you know. I look for new work, I've got to be strong for my dear son. Thank you so much. I'll give you my treasure as reward. It's really important to me, but nothing's more important to my dad, so here. Okay, paper mode. Really? Thank you so very much. We will, of course, take that to the parlor. I think we're pretty full up on items at this point, which means we should shed at least some of that at the shop. We'll just head back up first, and then we'll see where we can go from there. Might as well just get back up this way. Okay, so what are we doing? We need, first of all, to see if there's anything interesting here. Double pain. I mean, I think its only real utility is if you are attempting to get into peril and you know what kind of damage calculation you need to do it. Otherwise... Oh, isn't there an experience boost from this one as well? I can't remember. But regardless, we probably can't afford to mess around with that too much with the 10 HP run. Anyway, there was something I was trying to do here. No, we already cached the quest, so... Oh yes, we needed to put some things away in the shop. And probably get a Luigi book as well if we really care to. And we should do some cooking with the shrooms as well. Yeah, we can probably afford to put some things away here. Just need to slim this down a little bit. Yeah, we'll keep the shrooms. We'll probably attempt to cook something with them Super Luigi, Book 1. Yeah, we're buying it. Thanks very much, fella. So can we actually read it? I guess not, but might be an important key item for later. I seem to remember that it is, but it's so long. Okay, what was the other thing we were doing? Yes, let's see, where were we in that quest? No active requests. Well, we know that we need to get to chapter 5 though, so I guess we'll probably hop on a boat for that or something. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. There might be. Yeah, because I'd like to get more of the paper traversal powers up and running. And we'll set sail to chapter 5 in just a moment. Right, fair weather today, eh? Perfect day, set sail if I do say so. Wouldn't mind a bit of the whole journey blue and fair as day. Oops. This guy's not suspicious at all. Not suspicious in the least. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Be hee 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 hee. Let's make your dreams come true. I'm going to open my very own shop in Keelhaul Key. You can tell by the pencil over here. Keelhaul Key is a deserted, cursed island. You think I'll get much foot traffic? Oh yes, absolutely. Build it and they'll come. Starboard ho, port ho, giant monster blooper ho. I'm practicing my hose. And yeah, he's gonna be filthy rich. Aren't we all? I was dreaming of the day I'd leave this town. I don't care if there are pirates or ghosts or undead vampires where we're going. It's gotta be worlds better than this stinkhole. Your brother went to Keelhaul Key and never returned yet. Is it a subplot waiting for you? Okay. I think we should just embark. Start chapter 5. Sadly, a slight problem seems to have popped up. But I feast your eyes on this outrageously fantastic ship. She is a fine vessel now. It's the SS Flavian, the queen of the countless ships in my personal fleet. The raw majesty of her hull, the pomp and circumstance, none can compare to her. Ah, behold the elegant curve of her prow. She cuts to the very soul, don't you agree? She is not just a beauty, she is a savage beast in the water, tops among sailboats. But above all, I tell you, this proud ship can. Ah, yes, did you speak? Yes, of course, the problem that has sprung up. I had completely forgotten about it. The SS Flavian, she bewitches me. Yes, well, here's the issue. We have no navigator. He ran off, the dog. Navigator, of course, is the highest ranked helmsman. They steer ships, you know. Now here's the real problem. The waters around Keelhaul Key are deathly dangerous. We need an absurdly skilled helmsman for our navigator. It is a, how do you say? A pickle. Well, I got a suggestion. If you don't mind me saying, I might have a solution. Do not tease me, Papatch. You can solve a problem, then spit it out already. Well, sir, I've heard talk of a famed, no, a legendary sailor living in Rogueport. I think he's called Admiral Bobbery, a salty old sea dog by all accounts. He's said to have the helmsman touched, sir. He can make any ship and bow to his will. I think there ain't a soul what's seen him on the seas of late. Bassa boom! Problem solved. Let us scout out this Bobbery fellow and get him on board. As is customary, my captain will handle all negotiations. That would be you, Mario. That does sound fair to everyone, does it not? we got a job to do. Then it is decided. We must find his Bobbery and bring him here. Our fortune sails with you. Okay, first of all, I totally forgot to plug in the card for the new minigame. We should do that. Let's head back to this end. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, let's learn it. You got a member's card. Now played a paper game. Sure, let's do it. You have to get paper thin with ZR to avoid the win and get to the finish. Ah, yes, this one. I do remember this one. Okay. Cost you 10 to play, you can do that. We'll wager that. Good luck. Alright, risk and reward mostly, so we'll follow the track. This looks very flashy. Yeah, obviously the original would not have been this beautifully lit. Just looking at the track preview here. Okay, I think we can earn back the investment. And oops, got a little stuck here. Lost the lead. What did I... Oh, I totally didn't see where it was. I guess I fell off the edge. Yeah, totally lost track of my position in the crowd. That's okay. I guess that's what the point is. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, it's because the wind pushes you like that. And then, oh, I see. Yeah, off the edge. I don't remember this being this tricky. That's okay, we're going to run out of money very soon here. Run out of tokens. Yeah, so we need to watch the fans when they blow us off. Yeah, depth perception is a bit of an issue for me sometimes here. Oh, missed it. Okay, we'll try to finish it regardless. Could have been better. Well, it's a start. And we got quite a bonus out of this, actually. You know what? Let's try it again. Oh, whoops. Yeah, very difficult to spot if you're lost in the crowd. Might lose our advantage pretty soon here. Yeah, just have to keep a good eye on where you are at any given point in time. Oh. A lot trickier than I remember. Well, we got one finish so far, at least. We've pretty much lost our winnings from that. Oh, we could have just jumped it. Whoop. Whoop. Again, really kind of getting killed in a depth perception here. Okay, better. The second place, not great. Terrible time too. Oh, we'll dip out for the time being until we actually need to. Coins for cake. Thank you for playing. But don't forget to rescue Princess Peach. I guess we shouldn't. Okay, so. The search for Bobbery. Oh, we can ask around. Dum 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 da do. Every day's a lucky day. And no, that's okay. Third prize in the Happy Lucky Lottery. I guess it's a linear sequence of improvements to go from third to second. Going to the theater is like a hobby or something. The reason I like the drama so much is because I live in a town like this. It hasn't been as fun lately since my favorite actress left the stage for good. Torture for fans like me. Oh, Koops is looking confident in something. Yet another day dwindles away while I loaf in bed doing nothing. Oh well, I sold so much stuff in internet auctions that I'm richer than ever. Okay, in terms of where we have to go to get Bobbery, well, we'll see. Life feels so simple when I'm near flowers. Who knows why? Maybe I'm just tired. Well, he's gonna be somewhere in Rogueport. And yeah, we'll need to vote for that one, I think. Well, you never know. That's okay. Have we been up here? Yes, we have. That's where the pianos are. Well, let's see Admiral Bobbery. Seen him in the at a parlor a few times. And yeah, we don't really need this place yet. Okay, let's move over here. Yeah, we'll definitely do Chapter 5 proper sometime tomorrow. And yeah, we've been in the back before. Seen all these guys before. Let's ask him for one. Oh no, not it. Wrong tell. Bobbery? That little sea dog lives just right at my house if you're facing the front. Because he was a great and important sailor long ago. Wait a minute. Maybe in the back. Nope, not here. Yeah, jumpy. Little place called Twilight Town doesn't ring a bell. Sounds like you've got a lot of problems to deal with, including too much travel. Anyway, back we go. This one is still locked. Yeah, that's just affiliated with Paradise Planning. We won't deal with right now. I mean, lives in a house that's to one spot to the right. Clearly, we need to go for that. We just need to figure out what the vulnerability will be. What's next to yours? This one. And yeah, I went through a couple of phases here. Let's actually switch to Yoshi. Okay. Alright. Here we can probably still manage to get across. Good. And then... oh, here you are. Oh. It said we are lacking... That's in general with reference to attending concerts and like. I mean, that's more difficult. Ah, there we go. What do you Blix want? Well, let's settle it on first. That's a Bob-omb sailor. It's workers at the docks say he's some kind of legend. I heard he was stubborn, but who knew he'd give us this much trouble? Seriously. Dang, looks like it's locked. Okay, just checking. Admiral Bobbery? I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about now, if you please. Don't play dumb with us, we were already told that you are Admiral Bobbery. What poppycock? Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? Say your ship needs a navigator and you want me to do the job, hmm? So sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea, nevermore. You should talk to the ravens in chapter 4. Nevermore. Look, we're begging you here, you totally have to. You're the only one who can guide our ship to Keelhaul Key. This is serious stuff. Awfully sorry, dear fellows, but when I say no, what I mean is no. Now away with you. We'll obviously take that. Nothing else to look at here. Bother him some more. With you, Mario? That guy doesn't seem too stoked to come with us. No one to wonder though why he's all weirded out about a sea anyway. We gotta find someone who knows this guy and find out what his malfunction is. Well then. What was that one toad in Petalburg? I don't know if this will split neatly between zones or not. Okay, so somebody needs convincing. Well, this doesn't even give you half of it. And yeah, we're not really going to need anything here. Someone who knows him. It's got to be the white bomb that we saw much earlier. Maybe. Yeah, not going to stay on too much longer today. We might get as far as recruiting Bobbery and call it quits from there, but we'll see. Yeah, so have to figure out some better enticement. Well, I don't know if there's anything going on here. Casually breaking into somebody's house like that works for me. Well, we know to run across that. We know around after that might be trouble. So let's do a bit more here. Someone who knows him. Oh, we can ask around. Fair weather today. Perfect day to set sail, yeah. Bobbery refused? How vexing. But it is not your job to solve this problem, huh? Why don't you find someone who knows Bobbery and see what you can find out? It's got to be the guy in Petalburg. So we'll do that instead. Okay, so Let's see if we can talk to the white Bob-omb that's in Petalburg. That's the first one that comes to mind. This game is unafraid of asking you to track things several chapters back. And no help here. Don't judge a Koopa by its shell. Good advice. It's not that guy. Oh, then back to Rogueport, I think. This was a bit of a long shot to begin with. Well, they've heard it quite a few times. Right. Oops. There we go. Oops. Yeah, this will be fairly simple. And yeah, let's go for Coops. Okay, that'll make quick work of them. Okay, I guess we'll take it. Wait, how come we... No, wait a minute. How come I went out of Petalburg before I actually tried to talk to the NPC that I was talking about? Yeah, no, we didn't go to the other room. That's the issue. We thought we'd seen it all, and we just didn't complete this properly. Complete the idea, which should be... This is Petalburg, yeah. Very individualistic, to put it nicely or not so nicely. Downright kooky. Yeah. Yeah. No, we've been here. What was I doing? Yes. This way. No, that won't be it. Oh, you know what? We actually should have tried somebody else entirely. Let's think about this. Anything? Who's that? Who's there? What do you want? You dirty thief, I'll poke you, but good. Come get some. Oh, if it isn't Murphy. And whoops. Keep thinking I've got Yoshi again. Pull up with X, but... Okay, this fellow. Maybe. I'm General White. Oh, nothing of him. Well, let's go back to town. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the time on a microwave oven alarm is naturally going to be a little better off than the glut of things coming in from the iMessage service. How noticeable that becomes. And you're Luigi's older brother, right? Yeah. I think Luigi is the greatest. We got news for you. Yeah, it already seemed like some of the populations were getting almost artificially small in a way, just from how much is going on in a single live game on a ladder. Yep, because to make sure everybody gets ready in the right place. And yeah. What do you think about that? Well, should probably be talking to more of the sailors. Now, was there somebody who could help me here? I don't even remember. I feel like that's not the target I actually was trying to use. There's something else there on the big list. Yeah, I have no memory of some of the specifics, but first meal here. You find a jerk giving a clobbering for me. Yeah, that doesn't seem fair at all. You find a jerk giving a clobbering. Yeah, maybe we can do it. Play a history stored up here, though. You smell that? Something smells like pig. What's the deal, Stinky? So I think it's residual from the all-night service. And yeah, same thing. Yeah. Well, let's see. To properly appreciate some of the artwork as well. Oh no, this is a friend. Huge secret. Yeah. You're not wanted by anybody? No. Truly you're not. That doesn't seem to update the information in play very much. Have we seen this one previously? Yeah, it's a sorting exercise. Okay. Well, Spider Docks seems to be one of our better bets. Not that island, are you? Well, at least Lavio's ship is the best in the harbor. You should be fine as long as you don't see any ghosts. Well, guess what? But if the Pirate King's curse is real, there isn't a ship on the sea that can save you. Okay. Before you're leaving, do I know what species he is? That's a good question. I'm not sure, actually. That's a really good question. Yeah, we're not going to stay on for too much longer. I do want to get Bobbery, of course, but I'm not exactly sure who we should be talking to for that. It's been such a long time. I mean, we can tattle him briefly. I think that. No, it doesn't say anything about it. If I can't put my tongue on it, I'll receive an English-only hit in Chapter 5. That's interesting. Yeah, it'll come back to me, I'm sure. I mean, he doesn't quite have to build with some of the Yantas. Or for that matter, the... Yeah, not quite the build, not quite the facial features or anything either. I never really thought carefully about that. It's not a species you'll think of when playing a Paper Mario game. That's for sure, okay. I'll have to think about that. I'd never really paid attention to that at all, actually, so now that you bring it up. Hasn't thought about this. Oh, Admiral Bobbery. I heard the bloke was a navigator like no other. Of course, I also heard it was dead. Let's actually go to the bar. I feel like that's probably the most promising lead, since we know he used to be there. Like I said. You're saying that now as you can't make it to stream tomorrow, maybe. Okay. Understandable. Thanks for dropping by today anyway and leaving me just enough hits. Perhaps. Maybe it'll be an interesting moment when we get there. But first we have to get there. And he's getting past this bit. Say Bobbery won't go to sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. The real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobbery back on the water? Was that it? Now I see. You want to mount an expedition to Keelhaul Key. Rough seas out there. Most sailors will meet their ends. Not old Bobbery, though. Fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobbery's tale is sad. Horribly sad, actually. You'll probably end up crying. I'll tell it to you if you really want me to. Please do. I can take it. Speaking of species, is Podley one of the Bean Kingdom people? Because like there's a bit of an RPG crossover as well, right? Between series. This is kind of freshly on the mind since we just saw the announcement of the new Mario and Luigi entry, obviously. Anyway, Bobbery's Tale of Woe goes something like this. Bobbery was once married. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlet. The two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobbery was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though, and always waited faithfully for Bobbery's return. And Bobbery, his eye never drifted. He loved only Scarlet truly and deeply. So he lived and found happiness what he could. And all was good for a time. But not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlet fell ill. A virus, a passing cold, no one knew, but soon it turned serious. Bobbery at sea on a long, lonely voyage knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. Bobbery, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him always, haunting his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. That's the saddest tale I've ever heard in my life. No wonder. You all know his tale now, so tell me, do you still want him to return to the sea? Yeah, we need him. Too bad. But drag him through his PTSD. Very well, I understand. If you're not determined, then I'll give you this. Treasured possession. The letter Scarlet wrote to Bobbery just before she departed. Just in case we ever needed it, right? On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Bobbery a final letter. You hold it in your hands. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. When I saw Bobbery in misery, trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I regretted it ever since. Please, take this letter and do this deed I was too cowardly to do. Take it to Bobbery. Thanks, Podley, and don't beat yourself up for this. We'll deliver the letter. Come on, Mario. Yeah, I mean, this was the obvious location in the first place. I don't know why I was checking like General White or whatever. So because obviously with the structure of the original, you would not have had to go between chapters and backtrack all the way and all that. To find a solution, it wouldn't be that inconvenient. So we should have thought about that a little more carefully. But... Oh, speaking of which, we actually do have enough cash now for something like Jumpman if we want to have that in the back pocket. We have too many badges and not enough points, though. Oh, the hottest new products. Only a mild selection of them, actually. Yeah. I don't remember if Double Pain actually has like an XP boost with it. I just have the faintest idea that it might. But again, as you get into Chapter 5, the damage numbers do get a little bit higher, so maybe we should have it handy just in case. Just in case. Why not? Timing tutor. We'll be fine with that, I think. Let's grab one. Thanks very much. Getting an item that this at that price, what a deal. Okay, we'll leave some money in the bank just to make sure we have capital for later. And, oh yes, Bobbery, we need to go back to his house. Oops. So yeah, we'll do this initial setup for Chapter 5, and then we'll leave it for the next stream. Not a very productive session today, but looking at what was coming at the end of the previous stream, I already knew that this was going to be more of a transitional session anyway. What? Oh, by Blabberton's beard, not you again. No matter how many times you entreat me, my stance is firm. Now away with you. Well, do I have a surprise for you? Pardon, a letter you say for me? What? Scarlet. This is Scarlet's handwriting. Scarlet, my love. My love, if you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. As fate has stepped between us, I've decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you were out to sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobbery. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love, is a tide. You were one with the sea as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. Time like love is a tide. You are one with the sea as you were one with me. 1,000 pardons, but may I have a moment alone, if you please? Well, that worked. Yes, love, I was happy, my sweet, sweet Scarlet. I love you still. Now then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe. Bound for Keelhaul Key.
Oh, yeah.
Harumph, if you think an old sea bum like me is what you need, then let's shove off. Admiral Bobbery, yes. The ship's in the harbor. I must inspect her before we leave. I shall meet you there. Yeah, we'll take the ship out. We'll head over to the first available save block after the next chapter opening. I think that's likely the way we'll do things. See a little chapter 5 medal. Oh, Petuni wants to talk to me. Lots of stuff to change here. Not the elder being mad at my brother, that's still the same. She wants me to play. Yeah, we'll get back to her eventually. Okay, so let's get moving. Actually, yeah, no, let's get moving. Let's see the introduction and see what we'll do with our new helmsman. I knew you would get Bobbery on board, you wonderful mustache man, you. To you, I must say ahoy! I was wise to choose you as captain. Ahoy to me as well. My men have already loaded our cargo and supplies. Yes, preparations are complete. If you have no errands, we can depart at once. What do you say? Shall we set sail? Yeah. I forgot to cook the mushrooms. Hang on. See what Wade says. Yeah, this is one thing I wanted to check. I want to see if you can... Well, we'll try a couple of things, but I just want to try one recipe quickly just to condense the mushrooms. You again, huh? It's like a while or whatever. So, what I'm attempting, I mean, we don't have too many of the raw materials, but if we go... I'm actually tempted to go fire flower plus mushroom. See if we can buff ourselves up or something. Let's try it. Might as well see what happens. Extra culinary muzzles. Diddly doodah. Sorry to keep you waiting. Not entirely sure I like this, but at least not a mistake. 15 and 5 mushroom roast, beautiful. Not that we ever need 15. Do we have anything else the mushroom would combine with? The other things are not really that cookable, so I feel like we would need to maybe combine it with something else from the shop or from our stash. Let's take a look. Nice syrup, tasty tonic. It's a poison cure, which might be useful here. Let's see what else we can combine it with then. We've got jam and jellies, ultra mushrooms, red bouquets. Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of the mushroom roast that were just cooked as a single as well. Maybe we should just leave it as is. Cook it by itself. But it just gives you the 6 and 2 mushroom if you do that. Let's see. I think if you combine 2 shrooms, maybe that'll just give you that as well. Dried bouquet. I wonder if I can do anything with that. Gradual syrup. Might work the same way as the honey, actually. I'm guessing it will. And then let's check the inventory. Honey mushroom is 5 and 5. There would likely be something like that if you used a gradual. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it with 2 shrooms actually, just see if combining 2 shrooms will be something interesting. Just to check. We eventually have a cheap way to get 1-ups and life mushrooms going as well. That'd be good. Oh, you can't. You actually can't cook 2 of the same ingredient. Okay, I didn't realize that. Well, now we have an extra mushroom. In that case, let's just find things to combine it with. I want to try one with a tasty tonic as well, just to see. Slow mushroom, gradual. Actually, let's try it with the tonic. And might as well just grab a second one just in case. Assuming that it's going to turn out well. Ice Storm. Yeah, that's a little more situational. We'll keep it in the back pocket for now. Let's see what this is. You again, huh? Well, wonder if that's going to be anything or just a mistake. Oops, okay, never mind. Doesn't work that way. It's a mistake. Never mind then. Guess we can't do it. Why don't you just cook the tonic by itself? Is that a mistake? Is it cookable? I don't know if it would be cookable. It's just a tonic, right? So might as well try it. Have to experiment a little bit here. Nope, that's definitely not. Yeah. Okay, those are not cookable. We'll just sell them off. What happens if you combine the mushroom and the super... Oh, no. Hang on. 2 ingredients, please. Might as well see what that is. Might just be the mushroom roast. And yeah, that's just mushroom roast. That's okay. It stacks them together and gives you the 5 FP. That's good use of it. I'll sell off the mistakes, and then we'll start the boat for real this time. Yeah. They'll pay me 1 coin for the mistake. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work well enough. Okay. Now we'll start the boat. Ready for the Arctic voyage? Yeah, we are. Very well, to the sea, raise anchor and set sails for thrills and emotion. And romance and money. Our destination is Dread Keelhaul Key. Wait up. Yeah, that's kind of important. This is X-Not-1 here. Come in, dude. I repeat, X-Not-1 here. Over. Roger. Reading you 5 by. Infiltration is successful. X-Not Black aboard vessel. Repeat, X-Not Black is on board the vessel. In case there was any mistake. Anyway, chapter 5 at long last. The key to pirates. Month, day. Love how the day is counted by PlayStation buttons. Over the protests of my crew, this says Flavian has set sail. This voyage is reckless as they say. Ah, I must scoff. Flavio will show them guts. The XX comes after XO. Trying to reverse engineer the numerical system here. Another day of good wind. White clouds, they dazzle me. It is as if they are blessing our voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. And X music note. Things are going too smoothly, perhaps even too smoothly for my comfort. At this speed, we should reach our destination by tomorrow's sunrise. Skull, Captain casts his gaze. Oh, there's melody to go with this too. We're gonna go to Shanty. We're not going to try to sing along with it, and I'm still trying to figure out how all the melodies cans here. Anyway, the Stash Brothers' best of friends. 3 times Red Stash lands on his end. Yeah, we've heard him sing this already. earlier on. Blue Stash's belly 4 times as whacked. Let's hear those fireworks go boom. This is obviously a reference to the Whack-A-Bump. Even though he's not really a Stash. The Boom Bassa Boom Festival. Yes, now we are talking. Well, we have told you, did he not? Nothing to fear, no. The island is right before our eyes. Do you not see it? It is a mountain of treasure. Oh ho ho, I feel fabulous. Shall I tell you one of my many tales of raw bravery? This guy should meet Luigi. I mean, I guess they were, next to each other in the bar the whole time earlier. There I was, locked in deadly combat with a sea serpent. Yes, but even then I smiled, for I knew I'd prevail. Great, he started again. A tale of bravery, right? I heard this one yesterday. Yeah, like I said, he and Luigi should just, trade places on an exchange or something. There's nowhere to escape to, we just have to listen until he's finished. Where was I? Oh, yes, but even then I smiled. For I knew I'd prevail. I'd be select. For I am Flavio, who's giant, massive, a huge drink of man-eater, but even now, I could take him, yes. Where was I? Went into loops, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you interrupt him mid-story, he absolutely loses it, too. What's going on here? The ship's stopping. Oh, Master Flavio, awful sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Huh? Stopped, you say to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury? Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes? So take care of it. I see no issue with the ship itself. I assure you, I'm not so rusty a sailor that I would miss it. I'll investigate right quick. Wait a tick. Yeah, I'm working on it. Just wait. Goomba stomp a moment, yes, Galawags. Boy, quit shoving, eh? I'm working over here. Like I said, quit shoving. Arg. They're here. What is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? Look at the faces of terror on the toads especially. Even Bobbery's having quite a fright. The X-Naut's not handling this well at all. No, they're upon us, the pirate ghosts. All the rumors were true. Well, what do we do now? We gotta get out of here. Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are all having awake. Now, quickly, move the boat. Ooh. Oh, ghostly oohing thing. Are you really the savage pirate king? Hey, help me. Buck up now, everyone. Remain civilized. Relax, don't panic. Relax, 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 I say. You simply must take it easy, or... What? Well, anyway. All overboard. Bobbery, no. Excuse me, listen everyone. If we could form an orderly line without shoving right after... Not so much. Anyway. Everyone's gonna abandon ship here. Abandon ship? Every rich, marvelous merchant for himself. Fortune from disaster, the kindly sea washed us ashore. What strange irony that this island, Keelhaul Key, was our intended destination all along, no? And yet we mourn. We have lost 3 crew members, including Admiral Bobbery. It pains me to think they were taken by the Pirate King, that ghostly thing. What happens to us now? We may be lost without hope, stricken in the wilds. We have made a semblance of civilized life here. The ship's flotsam watched in, and we now have salty bread and other salty things. We can live for some time on this salty bounty of the sea, but at what, I ask? We built a few huts from the washed-up timbers. Ah, poor sweet SS Flavian. At least the shanties keep out the wind and rain. We still have had no sign of Bobbery and the others in my heart, she doubts. Still, despite my fears, we must continue to hope that they are alive somewhere. 3 days on the isle now, and the huts are all finished. We've carved life out here, that we all dream of return to Rogueport. Anyway, here's Keelhaul Key. Oi, Captain Stash. Ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you to rest in. Come have a look. Okay, we're going to find the save block. Unless, of course... Just a moment here. Whack a bump. Wacko, direct hit. I wonder, actually, I mean, you know, given our current HP FP pool, that's not going to be too useful. But I wonder we can actually get Goombella to talk to me about Whack-a-Bump. Can she? Or has he been just sufficiently whacked for today? Hang on, I want to try this again. I remember there was a particular way to farm Whack-a-Bump, I just don't remember exactly what the respawn pattern is. That's a rare Wacka. I don't think you see many of his kind anymore, nope. If you whack a Wacka, they drop a Whack-a-Bump. Those are supposed to be delicious. They fetch a high price in gourmet auctions too, yeah. Super precious delicacies. Still, whacking a defenseless creature to get one, you'd never do that, right, Mario? Thought you'd never ask. Wahoo, direct hit. I mean, what do you think they're for? Okay. Instead, we will stop at the first save block. And after we see the cutscene, of course, Captain, please help us. Flavio and Papatch are in a huge fight. And what about you, Squinty? You turned to jelly when you saw all those ghosts. What are you talking about? You were the one quaking in his boots, Fancy Pants. Wait one moment. Did you just call the great Flavio Fancy Pants? That's right, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants. Why, you little Cyclops? Flavio demands satisfaction. You, me, hammers at dawn. Oh, that's right, fine by me. I can't wait to put a few dents in those fancy threads. They're here. Okay, never mind. The terror. I love how the toad back there is just perfectly calm through this time. Mario, front and center. This is an order. Take care of those ghosts. Let's tattle on them first. I love the way this set comes together. Okay. Tattle. That's an ember, sort of a pale blue flame spirit, kind of spooky. Max HP is 8. 3-0. Of course, since this thing is a flame, touching it will hurt. Didn't Mama teach you that? Here's another thing you should know. Something horrible is likely to happen if you attack it with fire. Looks like it's susceptible to ice or explosive attacks, though, so that's something. If you get hit by a flame attack, you'll catch fire, so try to guard well. Oh, well, you shouldn't have put away the ice storm. Okay, so... First of all... Yeah, we don't have too much to work with here, apart from a shooting star, which we're not dumping here. I mean, I guess if you have a hammer, you're technically not touching it. Let's switch her off to Koops first of all, though. You know, I wonder if Flurry can just kind of blow them out. Except she's already used Tattle. Rather, Goombella's already used Tattle this turn, so... And regardless, we don't have enough star power. But we're gonna try it. There we go. It does something. Oh, whoa, okay. That was quite the blast. Well, he's gonna get toasted. He's gonna be one roast Koopa. Guess he's already on fire. But I think what we'll do is, first of all, we're gonna sweet treat this. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's okay. We didn't actually hit it. Did hit that one, though. Yeah, that's plenty to work with. I'm trying to remember. We obviously don't want to hit them with fire. Like I said, we've hardly used Flurry, but I kind of want to try Gale Force here. Press hold, release A with perfect timing. We actually haven't used this at all this game. Okay, it just blows one of them away. Alright. There's no like elemental interaction for that. Oh, without all of that. Invisible attacks without miss. When did that happen? Okay. Oh yeah, because there was one that was just thrown at me. In that case, we're just gonna hit the first one with Koops. I think it's okay for the shell to make contact. Yeah, he's fine. Shell is safe. And we'll go Power Smash for this one. Well, almost at the level up, but not quite. You're a bloomin' beast, Captain Stash. It's really to celebrate now. There's surely more of them elsewhere. So I must investigate the rest of the island. Yes, that is what it must be. The leader of this expedition, I, of course, should stay here. On this I brook no argument. Yes, of course, Mario. Perhaps you could handle the exploration of this island. Yeah, sure. That is my boy. I knew you would go forth with boldness. We count upon you. I don't think he holds much power here, technically speaking. I'm reminded of the film Triangle of Sadness, where it's a shipwreck film, basically. Darkly comic one, that. and how, you know, the positions of authority change completely once you are shipwrecked, depending on who can actually do the work, who can actually, you know, catch the fish and so on. Yeah, we've seen all that. We can store some of the whack-a-bombs for now, actually. We're not going to use something that big yet. Don't even need every mushroom roast, I think. Yeah, we got plenty of items to work with. Having an ice storm in tow might be a good idea, though. We'll take one. Gotta pack some ice for emergencies. I always loved the music here on Keelhaul Key as well. Oh yeah, this is just Battlemaster. No one who was so calm. This is just the inn over here. Very cozy in the tent. Anyway, we are going to adjourn here for the time being. And we will continue next time. A lot more wacka bumping. Probably. Depending on just how much mileage we want to get out of that. Okay. That's all for today. Yeah, we went down a couple of unfortunate rabbit holes and made a couple of incorrect assumptions or got sidetracked from time to time, but I guess today was sort of expected to be a bit of a transitional day between chapters 4 and 5 anyway, and hopefully we made the best of it for now. We will be back with much more Paper Mario in due course as we get into the beginnings of chapter 5, and we'll probably try to close out the rest of it on the next stream. Thanks so much for joining me. Thanks for watching as always, and we'll send you folks off somewhere else. So until we meet again, have a wonderful time with everything you may be playing or making or otherwise anticipating after that very lively Nintendo Direct earlier this week. And above all, as you want.